Hello, everyone. Welcome to a new episode of Netguy and the Fox. As I am right here as Netguy, and I am here with
The fox, hi everyone.
Hello, Fox. And today we are gonna be checking out some of the Summer Game Fest stuff that we were supposed to do a couple weeks ago, but we were kind
hmm
of busy and stuff. It happens.
We all have our stuff to do, of course. And before getting in, I would like you guys to um, taking a little bit of your time because we're also putting in chat, and I'm gonna pinning it our links. So it's gonna be for your YouTube channel, Discord, and well, of course, Twitch, but it's not necessary.
Yeah, because we're already
Already,
live on Twitch, yes.
yeah.
And today we are going to start with the first show, Summer Games Fest. And as you can see some of the titles being revealed there
hmm
on the bottom. Because we are showing it on YouTube, straight directly on YouTube. Let me see. Can I move this? No, whatever. That's fine. Okay. So, I guess before I click on this, Fox, do you
hmm
see something? Are you looking forward to the show itself or anything these days?
well, you know me, I prefer keeping myself with very low hopes. So, so because it's kind of like I how I do. I don't hype myself that much. So, in case I'm not seeing something, then pitch my curiosity. I'm not that disappointed or like desperated. But if there is something that I really like, it's gonna be a massive blast. So far, it's always worked like that.
Well, hopefully there'll be something out here. I mean, you never know. I mean, I have seen some of the shows myself, and I will say it's kind of like a mixed reaction, but that's just from me.
Oh,
But we'll see what happens, and because we're
oh,
seeing this
then,
together for the first time, obviously.
oh,
Yes.
okay. Let's see then. Let's
All
see.
right.
The viewer discretion is advised.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, the screen is so addictive.
Oh yeah.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards,
Look how
Jeff
softy it is.
Keighley.
Probably is not working as. Ah, no, here it is.
There's DM Jeff Keighley.
Was on my side. I'm sorry. I forgot to turn on the audio.
It's all good, Fox. It's all good.
Yes, you guys are prepped and ready.
Yes.
It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and
Oh
welcome
no,
to
here
Summer
he is
Game Fest,
again.
gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know,
Jeez.
we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our seventh and
Not gonna
biggest
lie, I'm not
SGF.
sure about the
And I
new
have to say,
story
guys,
thing.
the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
You just
Now,
got
over the
some
next 2
hint
hours,
about
we,
that
alongside some of the world's
in
most
the news
talented game
story.
developers, are going to
Oh
show
Well,
you why
no, there is
gaming's
the one
best
from
days are
Saw.
right ahead of us. What I love about
Have
you
you
SGF,
saw that
seen it?
puppet
The
guy?
platforms and
Yeah.
the
rivalries
puppet, the
aside,
puppet from
doesn't
Saw.
matter where you play, everyone
Well,
is
that's a bit
welcome
of a
here
hint there
today.
for you.
And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a
Oh please, don't
record-setting
tell me there is something like a character from Dead
9,265
by
new
Daylight.
game releases,
Here's
and
hoping
that's
it's
up
not
from
Dead by Daylight.
7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators
And I
than at
hope people can
any
hear the
point
video.
in the history of this great medium.
Oh, I
Now,
hear it.
sure, a
You
cynic
can?
might look at those numbers
Okay.
and
I
think,
see. I do.
how can
Yeah.
anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam. 10 of those, they come from independent publishers. Isn't that great? Absolutely.
Just a bit of a pause there, just to see what was the new games that they released with 1 million Steam sale units. And as you can see, we had the new Resident Evil game, Requiem, and we have Crimson Desert, which I also own. I have not played it yet, but I will eventually. Vampire... I forgot what the second title is, because he blocked
Vampire Crawlers.
Yeah. Vampire Crawlers. I have not played some of these. How about you, Fox?
I have it in my Steam account, and I still have to play it.
What about...
But I saw all of the trailers, and it is something, because you can feel the energy of Vampire Survivors, but it's a lot where go around the card and the combo point mechanics.
Interesting.
So I don't know, because it depend, because I don't feel it might be that addicting like it's been the first Vampire Survivor, but for sure it's gonna feeling different. But I gotta have to try for having a good opinion for that. For the Slade Aspire 2, a lot of people talk about it. I know that it was been, for some reason, I think for, not sure if it was the publisher or developer or someone in the staff, and has been saying something controversial. But I think for that they've been clear, actually, so they recovered pretty fast on that. And I remember also a lot of people have been saying that Marathon, the Bungie game, it was when you saw the numbers of people that were playing, it was far, far, far below the people that was playing Slay of the Spire 2. And they use that as a comparison meter for how messed up and failing project it was Marathon. And that's before, but it's not like now it's getting better, so
right.
And most of them were brand new IPs like Eugenics, Windrose, or Far Far West. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really.
All right, a bit of a pause here, because I want to know if you feel that is true, Fox. Do you feel that is true as a gamer?
Partially, okay. Partially it is, but there is a big thing that is not being said, because it's true. Then people want a change. Fairly enough, we've been stating this multiple times, but there is also something else, and of course he's not gonna say it, which is, then, if you noticed, the best sellers, with the exception of Resident Evil, there is no AAA.
Very true.
Not that eventually, I don't think that actually Resident Evil count as a AAA game, or at least I don't think it's been categorized as a AAA. But the AAA is a huge absent in that list, which, yes, of course, the people have been praising and rewarding a change, but it's also true that people are just saying AAA games are not anymore our target, because it's not at all affordable. And of course, they will not getting that type of result. I think a triple game probably is a Pragmata.
Yeah,
Where is it? Where is Pragmata?
Pragmata.
Isn't there?
I guess
Isn't there?
it's in there, but I guess it didn't get enough,
And no,
sales.
and no, there isn't. There isn't even there for being shown. If it was reaching 1 million sell, it would have been there, but it wasn't. So
Mm.
apparently, is not among the top seller and the top appreciated games
Mm.
for the people on Steam.
Very
Probably because
interesting.
also probably because also the cost is a little bit too high compared with the others, compared with Slay Spire.
Uh huh.
This I told you, this is gonna play a huge factor because again, people cannot afford to paying $80, $90, $100 for a single game, which is gonna be pretty much the copy and paste carbon copy of something. Then it's already been there. People are going to go on the indie, on
Mm-hmm.
projects, on a new IP. There are going to be new refreshing stuff, different from the usual one. And that's clear for everyone.
That is also true.
Mm-mm.
Which I'll say, pretty much, you brought up some good points about it, because it is weird to not see Pragmata, but I guess they only want to focus on the Steam sales this time around and not console sales. I don't know why that is, but
No, but Pragmata is also on Steam.
yeah, I just don't know the difference if they didn't get enough sales there in comparison to like console, or like what are we talking about here? But
Great. So
anyways,
congratulations to all
we'll
those
see.
indie
I
We can
think
move
games.
on.
it's only I think it's only
Now, you
relegated
know, some
on
games, they become global
exclusively on
blockbusters,
Steam.
but others
Mm,
actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right
I
now
mean, that
and
is
makes
true.
SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to
But
get
it's not
wishes.
like
Should we get on
telling
with
a
the
half
show?
truth would make his own speech totally
Okay.
true on that, you know?
It's
Yeah.
gonna be a fun ride. So let's
Of
get
course,
started
okay,
with our
you can
preview of what's
say
ahead
pieces of truth,
with our
but
first
if you're gonna
announcement.
hiding the rest and the majority of the stuff there are also should be accompanied by that, you're doing still a disservice.
Mm. Oh, here we go.
Oui? Qui est-ce?
Senor,
So, you're the
Pizzeria
American who
Vesuvio.
called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you. Brr, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go. Oh là là. Mais quelle pagaille! He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh? Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure
Can I
you will
say?
notice if we help ourselves.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
The voice is a little bit not conforming with the age of the girl,
You don't think
because
so?
the way it sounds more like a barely above a teenager girl, not from an old girl, an old woman of possibly 8 years old.
Right. They probably
It's
went with a different voice actress, maybe. I don't know. They couldn't find one, I guess. Jeez.
I don't know, because usually
so sorry.
when they
It must be
voice
the
that,
maintenance
the
man from
voice
this
is
morning.
pretty much the very last
Won't be long.
work that they do in a video
I'll
game.
bring some nice coffee
That
to
is
go with the
true.
biscuit.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Wait a second, but Code Veronica never didn't happen in Paris.
They probably expanded on it on this new game, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah,
I suppose that was Husk also.
Hunk. Yeah.
Husk, yeah. I never played the Veronica, which gonna be intriguing to playing it.
I've not played the original,
2027.
but I've
Capcom
also
on a roll. What a way to
played
kick off
the
show.
Dark Side
Resident
Chronicles,
Evil
which
Veronica
covers the story of
visits
Code
a classic
Veronica.
title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining
And I
the
guess they
experience
just
for
called it
today's
Veronica.
players. Thank you to Takuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news. Now, some surprise breaking
You
news
think
from one
because
of the
of
top
copyright
independent game
stuff,
studios
or
in the world.
I don't know. It wouldn't make sense to me.
Hello there, I'm
because
here
it's
at Studio
strange. Because
MDHR
if you want to do
headquarters.
a
And today,
remake or
we have a special
remaster,
announcement for all of you.
you just call
We're
it
happy to
like it's been
confirm
for
that development
Resident
has
Evil
begun
2 and
on
3
a
and
brand
4.
new,
It's just gonna be
hand-animated
Resident Evil
Cuphead
2, 3,
video
4
game.
remake.
Our talented team is hard at work on this ambitious
So why do you
project, which will
haven't
take
call
Cuphead
it
and
Code
friends
Veronica
on a
remake?
fresh, exciting adventure.
Who knows?
It's still in early stages.
That might be
but we look forward to
explained in
revealing
the
more when
game.
the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
You know, I was wondering when they would go with that style.
They really want to do a 2D version of Cuphead then?
I mean, it's already 2D with the original. What they want to do is like I'm guessing this would be a Metroidvania version.
New hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news.
Well, I mean, yeah, the one that they made, it was like 2.5D.
It's Lucy James, everyone.
Yeah.
In a matter of speech. This is more retro. But it seems pretty much the same. It's not like it seems different.
I'm excited to share in so many incredible
I mean,
the
the enemy was the same with the big carrot. It was also in Cuphead.
Right.
So I really hope it's not a reskin and there is something new story and stuff, because if it's exactly the same one but just with a retro visual, it's not gonna be that much good for me, because
Right.
I already have one. Why do I have to pay for the same exact one just reskinned?
Right.
I don't know. We'll have to wait for more trailers.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Yes.
Now, what does this remind you of?
What reminds me?
Yeah.
Could it be an alien game? Probably.
Yep. Yeah, they're making a sequel. Well, this is the sequel, rather.
Okay, how many alien games have they done already? What is the number? 7, 8?
Two.
We're very excited to share our return to the survival.
Not counting Isolation 2. It's 2 in general.
And we're continuing what we started.
No, impossible. There were. I
Well,
think
I'm
there
talking
are
about like
much
two
more
this year,
alien
or
games.
at least there was one last year.
Unkillable, relentless alien.
So there was like a
And this
huge
time, we're
gap
unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony
between.
world.
You know what I'm
From
saying?
the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a
Okay,
new
so
hunting
they're
ground
making
for
the
ultimate
sequel
alien
of the
strategy.
first Alien
Players will face a desperate struggle to survive and
Isolation.
and we
Yes.
cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
From the looks of it, you can go outside.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true
I
visionaries
thought,
here with us
honestly,
in the
that in
audience.
general
For more
have
than 2
made
decades,
much
his work has
more
reminded us that games can be
alien
emotional
games.
and deeply human.
I mean,
From Eco to Shadow of
total.
the Colossus,
If you're talking
to
about
Last
total,
Guardian,
yes.
he has
In total.
left an unforgettable mark
There
on this
is a lot of
medium.
alien
Please
games,
join me in
including
recognizing
ones
the
with
legendary
Alien versus
Benito
Predator.
Ueda-san. Ueda-san,
Mm-hmm.
good to see you.
No, there's been a huge gap between this game And then the last one, which
And
was a
now,
different first-person
let's
shooter,
talk
I
about
believe.
his next game.
Mm-hmm.
A few
And
years
then
ago,
Alien
we
Isolation.
gave you an early glimpse at Ueda Sun's next game,
And
then
I guess
known as
Fire
Project
Team. So there's like
Robot.
a
Now,
Fire Team came
it's time to
before
step
Isolation, I
deeper
think.
into the mysterious,
I
Oh
don't
yeah,
remember.
yeah, I got.
an epic
Okay,
world
I got
that
it.
marks Ueda's first game.
In any
in a
case,
decade.
it's been a huge gap.
Yeah,
somewhat.
it's been a while since they've done. They have to wait for a sequel.
Right.
Well, best luck for them and the project.
I agree.
This is not my target, but Shadow the Colossus. Oh,
It does remind me of Shadow of the Colossus. I think this is the same team, the Eco team.
yeah, no,
Oh, yeah.
the same creator of Shadow of the Colossus. He was
And
saying at the
Eco.
start,
Team
and
Eco.
Eco, yeah.
I feel like this Gen Atlas game might get some
All right.
fanfare from people that like Gundam, perhaps.
All right. Well, next we travel
That's
to
what
the
it
east
reminds me of,
to
Gundam.
China, circa 848 AD.
Well, at least
Blood
their
Recipe,
take on it.
Cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who
Or
embarks
maybe a
on
more
perilous
mature
odyssey with your
type of
son,
Gundam game.
fighting against
Well, you
impossible
pilot a
odds.
giant mecha, so there's definitely the appeal for Gundam fans.
It's a bird now. No, it's not a bird. What is that?
Mask. It's a mask.
A mask?
Well, what was zooming out of?
河西始于吐蕃50余载，一齐分起，却从未有人坚守如我等之久。今日天枪大捷，以寡破众，裴对这当即首功。好剑，又进进了。
该你了。
阿爷，大人们说，只要河西归唐，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
再不投降，全部杀光！誓死不降！守住城门！我守不住我的家。
Seems it's gonna have a parry mechanics, very much Sekiro.
Oh yeah.
So there might gonna be the parry mechanics, also the critic after the the stuff. There was the equilibrium.
Yes.
Also, yeah, when they were your enemy is losing a balance, and you were able to doing a critical damage.
Oh, it's a charm.
Blood message. Ah, the bird is a charm. Yeah, probably is like one of that belts, maybe.
Like the bells, like the little straps you put on your bag or
Yeah.
a phone strap.
Now, please
Yeah,
welcome a game
they kind of
developer
have
visiting the
something
US
similar in
for
their
the first
culture
time
during
in
that
2
ages.
From RGG Studio,
Oh yeah, there's
it's
like
Masayoshi
the
Yokoyama.
precursor to what we have now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. This is the game I've been interested about for a while now. I mean, it is the Yakuza series studio.
本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞ、お前らのこと。海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて。日本じゃ系統扱い。俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ。敵討ちか。つまらねえことに人生使ってんな。大統領。
この件にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
No! How is Snoop Dogg also here?
wait for it.
Oh, there was his model too.
Crazy. Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about, but first of all, we have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
There he is.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
The Tupac
Can we try to keep at minimum the invitation of VIP people in video games?
Especially dead ones.
But no, but
let me pause
but here's the thing: it's nothing against Snoop Dogg or anything like that. By all means, and eventually, he might be a cool guy and all, but I'm mostly worried with the fact that because there are these big figures, their presence in a subtle way enshadowed all the rest of the game.
Right.
Or putting the focus on not where it should be.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I'm a little bit concerned that then eventually the focus it would be a little bit too focused on the character played by Snoop Dogg and the other one,
Tupac.
Tupac.
Who is been dead for like
Yeah, he's
a
dead
while
for
now.
a while already. So pretty much bringing back from the dead. Okay.
Now,
But
I guess my thing is because I know people are like against the whole AI stuff and then bringing people back from the dead to use their likeness and stuff. There hasn't been much backlash, or at least I don't know where I'm looking at, because I haven't heard much backlash over this decision, believe it or not. So, and it just makes you wonder. I mean, what were they complaining about originally? And then all of a sudden you have this game with Tupac, and all of a sudden it's like crickets. So I'm wondering where's this coming from exactly?
because what I can think it might be the best explanation. It might be even in this case, just like in all other cases, there are double standards, and for the
Yeah.
AI and this one, there is quite the most
We see people
playing
like
a double standard because the
right.
people have been arguing with the AI to be like the curse of the creativity, and which pretty much I also believe on that because eventually you will get to the point and then you taking away the the work of people that've been creating stuff because and you just leave it to an AI to doing it,
Mm-hmm.
and that's an example. But apparently, if something is, and this is something that happened not just in that, but in all other stuff, if the problem is not involving people directly, they taking like, oh, but it's okay, the AI is just something, then it's not going to ruin everything, it's just going to be a tool, we're going using it for ourselves without thinking that then eventually there's going to be others that are going to capitalize through it, so they're not going to paying people for doing that when they can do it for free because you're not going to pay an AI.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not going to think into that. And when this happen with someone that is some big people
Yeah.
favor it, people were just even more inclined to closing an eye. It's kind of, okay. Here's some big bold statement.
Go ahead.
Okay. If you're gonna make an entire video game using the AI to recreate Michael Jackson, people were gonna go mad at it and gonna buying it immediately because Michael Jackson is pretty much being someone that is in the mind of a lot of people from the generation before mine.
Mm-hmm.
So they wouldn't be at all scandalized if, and actually they would welcome it. It's gonna be like a new form of worshiping. You're gonna worship someone that is dead but recreated by the AI. Then it's been given new life. Hell, there's been even here on Twitch a channel where a AI it was Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's the same thing. but people don't is gonna make double standard on that, because you want to say that an AI is wrong because it's gonna ruin the entire creative process, and it's gonna ruin the fact that a lot of people are gonna losing the job, then just for not a while ago they've been living with it.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's wrong for you always, and then it should be also wrong with you that, or it should be good for everything, and you should be okay also with the fact that people losing job because great companies replacing the whole creativity development, replacing it with the AI.
Yeah.
So you just have to decide which side do you want to be, because the moment then, and yes, you want to say stuff to me, go ahead. You can leave in the comment and tag me whatever you want.
Yeah.
I will argue with all of you for any time. But if people just make double standard with that, it just people are hypocrite.
Mm. I don't know. I don't know what people be thinking these days. Who knows at this point?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward
Let's
to hearing
see
more
how it
on
goes.
Stranger in Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we're planning on actually bringing to life in the next, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much.
So we might be seeing a new generation Def Jam game, perhaps, or something similarly titled to it, but not really Def Jam.
Stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce
because that's what I'm thinking. What Death Row Games is going to do.
Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares.
Still heavily AI usage. Good. Fine.
Player-shaped procedural world. This is a
They're not gonna having my support on that. Okay, so first person shooting a survival, probably multiplayer.
Hex. Hex. That looks like something to try.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first
I'm
on
not
June
too
14th,
convinced.
Dead by Daylight is celebrating its
Lord.
10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
I am very picky with video games, you know that.
Well, no, I sang "Oh Lord" over the Dead by Daylight announcement.
Yeah, I mean, Dead by Daylight, they just lose completely to me any sort of attention. What is it? Well, that might be it, probably. Pennywise.
I thought Pennywise was already in the game.
With all the balloons. No, Pennywise, no. There was the clown, but not properly Pennywise.
Yeah, the 14th. That's already passed.
Oh, Mortal Shell open beta.
I might give that one a try. Might.
I warn you, it's a Souls-like. And when it actually came out, the first one, it wasn't even that good.
Now, this is one game I'm very interested in. I like the premise.
So you're kind of like building your own base.
Yeah, with friends.
Mm-hmm. So, and the Raiders of Sophie. It's intriguing, but I don't know for single player if it's gonna be doable.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
That's what I'm thinking.
This one is Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
The remake, yes.
We do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
It's difficult to not recognize Edward Kenway.
For reals.
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
I loved that game mostly because the pirate battle.
Path ahead is dangerous. Don't save me a spot in hell, Shaka. I ain't coming soon.
You know, with Black Flag, it's been. I kind of like got a mixed stuff, you know?
Oh, yeah?
A game that reunites one of
Yeah,
the best
because
action game developers
hold
in
on
the
a second.
world.
For when I played Black Flag, I did enjoy it, but like I said, I enjoyed it because of the battleship battle for the battle with the ship. I wasn't much even paying that much of attention to the storytelling for what it was outside of it because it was already changed. There wasn't already anymore like the Assassin's Creed how it was the first and second.
Right.
So it kind of like it felt like that Black Flag. It was good for me, but from the wrong reason, and for what it actually was the core system of an Assassin's Creed, it was completely avoidable on my side.
Of course.
So it's kind of like it set the decline from how Assassin's Creeds were from that period and forward.
Mm-hmm.
To me, kind of like started with the third. The fourth has been more evident because really the story wasn't that captivating or kept me to doing keeping my attention that much up.
Right.
The battles with the ship, it was which actually keep me to that game. But the question is, the ship battle is what make the core of an Assassin's Creed? If the answer is yes, there is a big problem on that. There's a huge problem on that.
Right. Well, we'll see how it goes. I think you might be familiar with this one.
It's your game, Paramount. It's okay, chat. It's okay. It's an inside joke for me and that guy.
You guys having fun yet?
Another Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game.
But this one's based on a comic book, The Last Ronin.
Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for
Oy,
Expedition
oy, oy.
33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
It's gonna be a different story, obviously.
Hello, Summergamesfest.
If
For the
you've read
past
the
little while,
comic,
I
you'll
have had the
probably be
incredible
excited
opportunity to
for
step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching
Lord.
later tonight.
I should skip this.
That's your stuff.
It is my stuff.
Fortnite is your field of competence.
Well, I've already seen it, so no thank you.
You chose your side.
No way! You're just refusing something from Fortnite?
I know. Shock.
Now it's time for
But
a
we have
special
more
announcement
important
from
stuff to
Bandai
see.
Namco about one of the
Fox,
most
just
Damn
saying.
it!
sci-fi franchises
God damn it! That's a surprise. It's gonna be me blasting at FromSoft. Okay, no, yeah, I do it already. Never mind.
For a moment, the future felt promising.
Never mind then.
Out here, that promise is a lie. Every breath taken is inside an armored shell. You're our last hope. The darkness coming for us. It remembers one man. The pilot.
New Gundam game.
Find me. I'm here.
What do you think about it so far?
Thousands of games
from
launch
that
every
preview?
year, so finding your next favorite can be tough.
Well,
That's why I'm launching my new
it's
newsletter, Looking for
cute,
Game.
but I already seen not that much.
You need to see
I'll be
more,
curating and
yes.
selecting
I-
games that
I-
deserve your attention every week and
Yeah,
send you
but-
demos and exclusive playtest
I know I
invites
might
straight
sound
to
a
your
little bit
inbox. Head over to
caustic on that,
lookingfor.game to
but
sign up with
they've been
player.gg.
they've been showing
Speaking of fun,
mostly
unexpected
CGI.
games, this next title
Can I
comes from
say then you don't play CGI. You play with when you see a good in-game video, and for what I saw is really not that much. I mean, you could see that eventually it might be probably a single game, but you don't know if actually it's gonna be single game on mission, if it's gonna be also multiplayer, if there is an adventure. You know, it's really not that much for judging how valid it might be this new Gundam.
Right.
And again, you cannot judge a game just with the CGI, aka the videos. Just eventually, for someone asking. Yeah, because I mean, it's the same thing, and then you see, like a movie part.
Right.
You don't play the movie.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut.
Okay, it's for presenting at best, making it a very cinematographic and making it appealing, but
is the global announcement.
where is what it matters? The gameplay. That's what it matters most than the video. The CGI, great. Very appealing, very cute, astonished. Gameplay. We want gameplay so we can see, we can understand, we can judge. With what have been presented, I don't have enough material that I can giving a proper and a solid judgment.
Right.
Bully. See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
Which, funny enough, is what is happening with so far with all the games that have been presented. They've been heavily CGI.
Oh yeah. I mean, these are just previews. There is some gameplay in some of them, at least.
You're not one of them anymore.
Like in this one, To the Moon.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
Have you noticed? There has been a moment that they had the stuttering heavily.
So be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
I have the phone. No. Do not touch him.
We fight together,
or die alone.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire,
it gives me it's almost like it gives me the vibes of a mix of Call of Duty and the old Call of Duty campaign style and the Far Cry.
Traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning.
Which I'm not a fan of both.
Adaptive cover. With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master. Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house
another Control.
Fallen.
I
Everything
believe
we
so.
tried to contain is
Hey, set Control.
streets of Manhattan.
It should be Control.
This was caused by a new type
He
of
said
hostile
so.
resonance. It's beyond anything that we can currently measure. It's all quite terrifying. And fascinating. All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
I still got to play the first Control game and they made.
Yeah, and now they're making Resonance.
Mm-hmm.
The follow-up. I've played Control briefly myself. I played the demo.
We all have
I have enjoyed it. I just didn't have enough.
But for our guild, we who protect
Didn't have like enough
one reason stands above all
of a
others.
need to like play the entire thing.
You feel it too.
Comes modern MMO. Did you see that?
The astonishing power that shakes this land of awe.
Sorry for spoiling it.
At the great spirits to
I wanted to reverse.
One reason stands above all others.
Where is it?
Our wonder.
Aha! Modern evolution of an MMO. What do you think that's gonna entail, Fox?
We have enough of MMOs.
Oh, good lord.
Okay, okay. Now I'm gonna be a little bit serious on that. Now I'm gonna be extremely serious on that. Why you put the entire premises at the start when you've been saying people have been praising the fact that there has been new games, a new idea, and was it rewarding this? why then you are presenting the stuff that actually are exactly the opposite than you've been saying from the start? Jesus Christ, how many MMO we have and we had in the entire history, and they keep presenting them. People have moved away from MMOs nowadays.
I don't know. I mean, for some reason, that's why it doesn't explain why Final Fantasy 14
Because
and
they've been
World of
because
Warcraft
they have
still
been
around.
because they have been already there.
True.
And the people have been stuck there. If you have okay, here's the thing. If you have people that already are stuck in a MMO, whatever it is Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14, why they should move
or Guild Wars
to
2.
play
Forgot that
another
one.
to play another MMO that is pretty much the same one than they've been playing, but restarting from zero.
Who knows? Who knows?
We already had another MMO that has been released not too long ago, and pretty much closed.
Not too long ago.
How was called it? Ethereals. It was that one with the with that type of Roman helmet.
I don't remember that one.
I will search for the name of it, but it just been closed from. It's been Amazon, I think, closing it.
Oh, I think it's New World you're talking about. Yeah, it could be New World. Let me see.
Yeah, New World.
Oh my lord. How long did that one last exactly? So it came out at 2021.
It didn't last that long, you know.
And then they announced it that 2025 will be the last season, which was last year. 2026, January 31st, 2027 when it will shut down. So even though
To you what actually means that
that it was a complete failure.
Yes, but not only that, then they thought that they could actually bring in the people that were playing MMO from the others MMO. The problem is that they didn't move at all from where they were. And also the fact that then there are a lot, and I mean a lot, of MMO that are also free. And this pretty much are very much
that we will eventually try out ourselves in our try series, of course.
Yeah.
Now, of course,
And
I don't know if it'll be longer than Star Trek Online, which seems to be a favorite, but
yeah.
Anyways, go ahead.
When you have already the MMO that are free, you already have people then eventually getting in, play a bit, stay, or eventually leave because they prefer more the some of the MMO they already been playing, and then eventually have more stuff or have a more entertaining story, like deep story lore than have a Final Fantasy 14. And you're gonna having people then stick there even if they have to pay monthly. So unless you make an MMO with a story that it's so appealing that it's gonna make it look World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14,
And
like if
2.
they are like if they are the worst MMO ever created, you're just not going that far.
So it
Kind of
does
like
make you wonder
it's kind of like
how
it's
this
kind of
one
like
will
one of that project that are doomed to fail from the start.
Yeah. And it makes you wonder what will make this one different.
Yeah.
At the great spirits to whom we are bound.
But it's not like that just for that, because even for the Overwatch likes, it's the same thing.
Meh.
We cannot guarantee your comfort, or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Ah. Well, at least they're bringing it to a console.
Are you joking, right?
I wish we were. You know, sometimes I have noticed something.
And it's better, and it's even better.
Well, I have noticed this. It begins next year. Obviously, the beta is going to be next year, so it's not even starting this year. But I have noticed, usually when they have the older MMOs and stuff, older engines, when they want to start like a new one or a follow-up, they always make a follow-up with a newer engine, you know? That was the same case with the first Final Fantasy MMO. I think it was 8. Was it 8? I don't remember. Or 6. Or 10. I don't know I don't remember the number. But yeah, if you've noticed, they used a completely different engine for that one, and then once 14 came out, whole bunch of new stuff, new engine, new physics. I mean, of course, it launched like shit. So I guess this is like the same thing with Guild Wars, the third Guild Wars, new engine, maybe new content. Who knows? I don't know. I just want to know what's gonna make it modernize MMOs in general. Who
To
knows?
everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you.
I feel like it's a little bit late for that.
The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3. Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat
Final
will
Fantasy
usher in an
11.
entirely
That's
new
the
type
one.
of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October. And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervenakos. Now this is pod racing.
Welcome to Dervenakos, where champions are born and losers annihilated.
This is the race for Star Wars.
The new follow-up to Pod Racers, yes.
Fellow League pilots. Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba. Legends do. They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Stay out of my way.
Sebulba is in the prequel movies, so this takes place in the prequel movies still. I mean, I don't know if he's alive in the original trilogy or even the sequel trilogy. But I'm guessing this new game will take place in the prequels movies. Galactic Racers.
October 6th. Got a fishing game simulator, probably.
From the looks of it, it takes place in the apocalypse. See, this game I would definitely be interested in, honestly.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
The name reminds me a little bit of the DLC from Fallout 4.
Right.
At the surprising scale
It's
and
like
scope of
Dave the
the next
Diver
installment.
mixed with
This
zombies
is
and
Virtua
Fallout.
Fighter Crossroads.
Yeah, the name was Far Harbor.
Last Harbor.
And that's the last harbor. We're pretty much there. Oh, thank you for the sub, Nox.
Appreciate
Thank
it,
you
Nox.
for the
Welcome
support.
to the
Oh my god, 49 months.
Oh yeah, he's my constant subscriber.
Are we talking about your ex?
Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate you.
Hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know. They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
Kill them all.
Hey, it's me.
There he is.
Shit.
This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off.
All right, just take it easy.
Show wasn't.
You're...
Madam Sue?
You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivors. Lives rolling like dice, Once you're inside, there's no surrender.
That's Pai Chan!
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
It's nice to see Virtual Fighter come make a comeback again.
Born, and 20 years tomorrow, that Duriel 321
I wonder if this would be a game for Lena.
Finally, this legendary universe.
Well, it is made by the Yakuza studio as well, so could be interested in it.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a new look.
Oh, I've tried this game already.
Few survive the
Yeah.
The survival RuneScape game.
You're the greatest expert of all times of RuneScape.
Yeah, the MMO maybe, but not this one.
They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion.
I might play it again because I believe they're bringing it on the Switch too. So. No, this is the survival RuneScape game, Dragon Wilds. Two.
This is gonna be a series of games of a Nintendo Switch then.
Oh yeah. Well, the two, yeah.
In ebbing
Power up your play with Nintendo Switch 2.
the skies will clot. Our shedding
No, he's not gonna confuse with the old MMO, no.
Yeah.
Apparently, this is gonna be completely another thing.
Pretty much. I mean, it's set in the same universe. And that's pretty much it.
Yes, but different style.
Yes.
Three virtues known, not all recast. For us, and doom, and death.
Okay, this seems to having also the parry.
Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
We're gonna cover the direct. So.
Soulframe, the one that Vanna was telling.
Soulframe's the one that I got on my list, I believe. I don't remember.
You can see if she actually can let you have if she gets one key for the beta.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies. For a survival.
Oh, Nox, but you're probably gonna see not that many. Because unless you... I mean, probably or you already got good games for the Nintendo Switch 1, even if with the Switch 2, they're just gonna working better.
Yeah, pretty much.
But other than that, I'm not gonna be so convinced to see solid, good title to justify into buying a Switch 2.
Let it ride on a roller.
Because, like I says, the Switch 2, it's just a Switch 1, then it just works better.
Not me.
It doesn't have any generational jump like proper consoles, but this has been since a while already. It's not just Switch, even PlayStation has been like that. Yeah.
Ooh, Old Country expansion. I haven't gotten that game yet. I should.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August.
Oh well,
Okay, can you
true.
imagine working on something
It's
for
true, like you
16
says.
years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic.
I
Today,
can
after many
accept that
twists and
eventually
turns,
is
it
like a
finally
Switch
time for Patrice
1.5,
Desilets to invite you in
but not like
to
a
a new world.
Switch 2, because if you just make games that they were always supposed to working better only if you get the Switch 2, you're just doing you're just saying two things. The first one, then the Switch 1 was a prototype, and this Switch 2 is the Switch that it was always supposed to be released. Or the Switch 1 is the proper Switch, and the Switch 2 is just a 1.5, but the company want to mercification it, making it looks like is a new model generational jump, which is false. So
But at last,
pick the one that you think is more valid as an option.
every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take
Sorcery.
I like this game. I like what I'm seeing at least.
I'm ready.
Amsterdam 666 1666.
Wait a second, this one is that Amsterdam 1666?
Yep, it's that one.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone.
Sorry for spoiling. I know you're
1666
behind me.
has been a monumental
Do you
and
know that
emotional
this
journey.
one actually have
Lynch once
quite
The film
quite the
is
story?
the talking.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I feel today about the game.
That's why I'm
Instead
pretty
of
interested in
explaining
it
features, I'll
myself.
simply say this.
This
As
one,
of right
Patrice
now,
Desilets,
the
it
prologue
was
is
the
free to download
co-creator
on
of the
Steam
very
and
first
Epic Games.
Assassin's Creed.
The co-creator of the first, yeah. I heard
Yeah,
about that.
and he had a lawsuit with Ubisoft because after the first, Ubisoft and wouldn't let it go the IP of this game, and it's been battling against it until they've been able to releasing the IP. And how long it's been? 2013 probably.
Oh, it's been a good at least 6-7 years.
So it passed
or at least 10,
13 years.
Jesus.
13 years before being able to releasing that game. Because if there wasn't this lawsuit with the Ubisoft, he would have actually developed Amsterdam 1666 far before in time.
Oh, yeah. Well, about time now.
Store.
Jesus
I'm glad
Christ,
it's finally
that's
made.
okay. That is quite a surprise. Problem is, then still I've seen only CGI and not a proper gameplay.
Not yet, at least.
Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kalis.
Well, that looks like gameplay video. Hold up.
Merci beaucoup. Oh, you can control the cat.
Oh, there's a demo.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you.
Ah, the
including
prologue.
Special surprise guest.
Oh, Lord.
Who's that? What? Wait, that's Billy from Saw? Hey, Billy.
Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play.
Here he is.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summergamesfest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
I saw him.
Roll the tape.
I saw him.
Yeah, in the
You heard
crowd.
the puppet. Roll the tape.
You saw him in the crowd, I know. Yeah.
But here's the joke. I saw him.
100 years have passed since the genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster.
From Bluebird team.
Pain is our only true path.
This one actually looks decent.
So moving away temporarily from the Resident Evil stuff. I mean, Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Resident Evil, fuck's sake.
What really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die. Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The spiral bleeds
Closed alpha.
ever deeper. Let the games begin.
A lot of early alpha betas.
Approaches.
From the looks of it, it's only asymmetrical too.
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, bearer. Are you?
The veil between realms is unraveling. Life or death. You alone will decide.
Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall.
Lord of the Fallen 2.
Next up is
Another
brand new
Lord of
game
the
from
Fallen
Big
2?
Reactor, a studio formed by
I thought they
some of
already
the
made
most
it.
developers
They
in the
did.
tactics genre. This is Star Wars
And they're
Zero
doing it
Company.
again.
It's a follow-up.
Intelligence was just briefed of a separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett? Word Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters.
Zero
Find out
Company.
what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
It's another Star Wars game.
This one's tactical.
Okay.
So like XCOM, as not said.
Yeah. Okay. So something like Final Fantasy Tactics, but
Yeah.
in with Star Wars. Okay.
Ex-separatists.
Meh.
Ex-noble. Ex-cons. And we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
Feels like the Suicide Squad almost. Or at least the Promise does.
General Skywalker.
And it takes place in the prequel trilogy. They're really trying to milk the prequels.
All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing: the monster within.
Or perhaps
And today,
pushing on
one of
fan
Europe's
service
most
a lot.
ambitious studios Studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged.
I guess that depends, but the prequels, I mean,
come in.
I wouldn't say they're like well written, but they are the most popular in comparison to the sequel series.
Oh shit! The box, please.
Pizza.
You don't give up easy, eh? Well, neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son. You've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Ah, is that for the human and vampire?
Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentus's hand, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
When it was the blood of Dawnwalker, I think.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
How many innocents did you drain dry? Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Yep, Blood of the Dawnwalker.
Hello, everyone.
That's quite interesting one that I want to see, that I want to play.
What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through
That
every
looks
eras and
so
cultures in our
interesting.
story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to.
Because I'm curious for how they presented it. There's gonna be like a two-way story, or maybe even more.
Oh, of course.
Because it depends also with the choice that you want to do on first following the path of the human or following the path of the vampire. I wonder if actually it has also ramification from that same one with the sub-pass or with like you can be the honorable human or the dishonorable one, a good vampire, a bad vampire, something in between. Oh no.
Kind of like
Depend.
Vampire.
I'm curious.
The Vampire game, the one that's spelled with the Y.
Hmm. New Among Us. The new Among Us.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson. Hello, Summergamesfest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
I cannot imagine how hot it's gonna be inside that
Look, I know
suit.
fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report
Huh,
to
I see there is someone.
No, I
mean I don't think there's any need.
He's been heated.
And now, the moment
Release
you've
him,
all been
help
waiting
him.
for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, hath perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
Let me
yeah, but I just don't understand why you're...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it. If only there was someone who could take charge.
Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, lime, cyan, black, and I'm red, the hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really?
We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have,
I'm
well,
surprised they
M
could
figures
find
the
a
reward is well
plot
worth the risk.
with Among Us.
Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about.
I will say that.
Best of luck, 007.
So it's gonna be another. It is gonna be a DLC.
Yeah.
Isn't it like too early for a DLC?
It's
not
probably
been
content
too
that
long
was
ago.
cut.
Sorry, go ahead.
I said it's probably content that was cut.
Brothers, the time is
And then sold separately as a DLC then
Yeah.
that shortly.
all these years.
I guess
The
so.
unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were.
Oh yeah, it doesn't feel too early either, thinking about it. Oh, Gothic remake. That's an old game too. Ooh, 2001. Aeon 2. I have not played the first Aeon. I might give this one another try.
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it.
Nox
To do that,
says, I
need
can
a
hear the
complete
journals already. Her girl's too pretty, not woke enough.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Time to knock the rust off.
Ugh, I don't
Maybe
care for this game.
the
This
two
is
of you really are from
Sendless
another
Zone.
universe.
Speed up.
I'll erase him at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
Come on! Eat less, loser!
I can feel it. That nightmare tested Discord is looking for us.
Pussy!
Wuthering Waves. Okay, I thought it was Zenless at one point, but still. It's that stupid gotcha game. There we go.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its
No,
collab with Cyberpunk
I don't
Edgerunners
play
on
anything from
June
Hoyoverse.
8th. Now, if you want to track
so-
all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to
Wait.
see the full lineup and wish list your favorites across all platforms. Right now,
Okay,
it's
it's
time
not
for
a
news on a
Hoyoverse game,
massive
but still,
expansion
it
coming
plays
to
like
a
one.
franchise that has been on this stage before.
They all play the same to me, Knox.
Hey, so far the only two games that have been good or quite something have been Code Veronica and Amsterdam 1666
Oh, and the vampire game. Dawn
and the
Breaker.
vampire game. But this already been known.
Exist up
true.
amongst the clouds.
So make like 2.5.
And this game's also already known.
What is that, the Monster Hunter?
Yeah, it's the Monster Hunter, the newest one. Wilds, and this is an expansion for it.
Ah, the hope of saving the title.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce.
I could never get into the Monster Hunter games, I will say.
Not even I. I still have.
I just can't get into it.
I still have Monster Hunter Rise,
So do I.
and I
on the
never
Switch.
playing it.
I never played it because they didn't give crossplay to it properly, so I don't bother with it. Wilds, I kinda want to give it a chance. Kinda, it looks interesting to me, but I don't know. I even had Monster Hunter 3 when it was only on the Wii years ago, and it's... I had my interest for a little bit, but then I'm just like, eh.
I played one Monster Hunter, but it was in PlayStation 2, I think.
Oh yeah, the first few games were on the PlayStation 2. And then they made it for exclusive for Nintendo consoles, a couple of them.
Yeah, and that one, it never clicked with me at all. I don't remember, I remained stuck in a sort of snowy mountain
I just never
place.
got it myself either, to be honest. I don't know, I just could never connect with it, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I still want to give Wilds a chance, still. Don't get me wrong. Because that one does have crossplay. At least I can play with people that are on other consoles with that one. So, that one kind of convinces me to give it a try. I don't know, I'm weird like that.
Disrupting my play? You know not your place!
I believe so. I don't remember the title. Ah, Sword of Legends. Nope, it's not. It's not the Black Myth game.
Take your time. Enjoy.
Set in the same universe, maybe? Who knows?
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Decent crossovers, I will say. Sonic Pico Park.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Attack on Titans.
この世から一匹残らず逃がすな殲滅しろ死ぬな生き延びろまだまだ戦えるって面じゃねえやら手打ちがてもういいお前の負けだ行きますよ
I have no clue about the story of Attack on Titans. Yeah. Never seen the manga, anime, nothing at all about that.
I'd say it's a good story. Pretty decent. It's just not one that I pretty much could get into.
creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done. My friend said you can help me.
Some people are meant to be outlaws, Theo. Think about it.
I did all that for you to get out of trouble. Now I'm in deeper than when I started. I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
Clutch.
The dead won't rise, but their sons will. Plant fear or respect. You'll harvest one.
The tactical game. Yeah, Chronicled Medieval.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit and we don't care, broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up, actuate, with your side another flame. Make it out, don't look back, burn this moment till it cracks. If this one won't let us stay, we'll steal this night. Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember all of you. Hands up, shout it out loud, laughing over the doubt. If tomorrow cleans the slate, let tonight decide on it. Make it out, feel the hand. This 1 second, this is it. I don't need a perfect pass, just a spark, we're rolling fast. Make it out,
On a shelf?
What is a sort of Shadow
Guys,
Legend
is it me
thing?
or is
Hero
there
Shadow
something off
Legend
with this
type
one?
of game?
I'm not sure.
Different? Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache.
Because there were the four
Buddy, what's your
characters in
deal?
line against the enemy, the big enemy in the center.
Well, look at that. He sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this
Rio
is.
with the mustache is really something.
Well, tarnation coulda not all do this. Howdy, Dukin.
Yes.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're
Capcom
watching.
sales.
Huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves!
Yellow paint. I hear they scared of it, but them pros ain't. Yeah. Screaming that's not. When I pulled off the lot, that's not. Up in my town, when you see me, you know everything. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
Wait, was it Hitman?
Yeah. Update.
Ah. For a second, I thought it was Street Fighter.
And Power World is... This is the Power World update.
Haha.
They are
After winning the
officially out of
suit,
beta.
nobody stopped them.
Not even Nintendo.
Yeah. The dragon reminds me quite a lot of Rayquaza. Even with the lines in the body. The one that she is on kind of Latios.
There you have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th.
Ooh,
Now, the start of the
can't
show,
wait.
I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today and the return of some long-awaited ones.
We already have it.
This next game,
July
falls
10th.
into that
It's
last
out of
category.
beta.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long, long, long.
And we already have it and supported from day one.
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded.
Telltale's back.
People are dying. Some monster is out there.
Mm.
Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby.
Sheriff.
I'll have your job.
Been a while since they've done another Telltale.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
And now they're back open.
The Wolf Among Us too.
I know I don't look human.
His lips are sealed.
but I'm not helpless.
See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Looking for me?
That's
And it Wolf Among Us remastered.
And as we
No, that's
as we
that's
wait
the
for his
next
new
season.
adventure in 2027,
Hmm.
check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday.
Oh wait, it is
Now,
a
this next
remaster. I
game
thought it was a
comes from an
sequel.
Yeah.
acclaimed studio that is
No,
deep
no.
into
I mean,
development.
they made the second one, the sequel, and after that, they've done the remaster of the first one. So pretty much they're gonna doing the remaster and also the second. How long it passed it since the first one? Probably. Let me check. Telltale's Wolf Among Us. It was in 2013, 2014.
At least 12, 13 years.
Yeah. So they're doing a remaster because of that, because it's too old.
The Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh, yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
Hello.
Hi, Lena.
Welcome.
The girl looks different from the starting.
She does, yeah.
Let's see, sorry about that.
Before looked more like a puffy kid. Now the lineaments are very different. So it's been a mistake in CGI.
No, this game should look familiar to some of us.
No, because I mean, check how it, look how it is now. Look at the face here.
Well, it's not the same person.
Look at how it was at the start. No, the cape is the same one. It's not the different one.
Never mind.
At the start, the face was completely different. More puffy.
Stellar Blade Rain. Blood Rain.
Yeah, I think I'm looking forward to this one, to be honest.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today.
But it's like a sequel,
It is a sequel.
side story of the first one.
No, it's a sequel.
It's early in
But it's not Eve.
We'll have more to
No,
share
it's a different person here.
All right, we're almost done.
And so it's not a sequel.
It's been almost exactly 3
Well, I mean, unless it passed a lot of time between the Stellar Blade with Eve and this one. It's a sequel but different protagonist.
Street Fighter
Okay.
6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we
Okay,
already
this
have
one
new challengers
is
on the horizon.
Street Fighter then.
Oh yeah, looking forward to this character.
Of course, because you're biased on that. Arju reminds me like more Busty Dawson.
Although it's interesting they got the one of the characters from the World Tour as an actual character to fight.
Yeah.
To mention, this is going to be like Tifa's comeback in the fighting game circuit.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, but I wish there would have been at least some of the characters that have been introduced in Street Fighter V. None of them have been brought up in this one. It's almost like they've been done only on the fifth in Street Fighter V, and then just poofed, vanished completely. Same thing with other characters from the fourth. But at this point, why they didn't put these three at the very beginning instead?
To bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステム。
What the licenses for not putting these three characters at the very beginning, or about bringing the past characters?
They wanted to put more
そして
emphasis,
今日は
I
まだお見
believe.
せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
I mean, if you want to put more emphasis, this DLC just hold up because Tifa eventually. To me, it doesn't say much all of the others other than Tifa. But even then, I'm not even that interested in this entirely.
ありがとうございます。
They've been much more I've been much more enthusiastic in some of the past DLC instead. But this, I don't know. Because to me, it's almost like they had to put Tifa because they already knew that if it was for just those three, the DLC would have been completely anonymous. So they had to put something of relevant.
Long ago,
it takes time to negotiate the license agreement to bring the characters in.
Right.
So the release might as well not have aligned with the release date.
By his will, a star fell. A meteor.
They probably wanted to realign with the new Final Fantasy title coming up.
But our planet,
the remake, one of the remake titles.
Probably.
Weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
So what do we
Oh, and finally, we're going to the conclusion of Final Fantasy VII. Oh,
so,
finally.
Yes.
For the love of God, I hope Square Enix are not going to do the same thing for releasing as a single game the chapters for if they are gonna do the remake of Final Fantasy 8 and 9, because we're gonna having potentially 4 separate games for Final Fantasy 8 and 9.
In this case, they would have to do it in chapters because the games they're either expanding the story for one, like they did with this one, And of course, we tell a lot of stuff. There's like a lot of stuff. Imagine the Final Fantasy, if they have to remake the Final Fantasy with Tara Bradford in it, and you know how many playable characters that game had? That's like over 20 playable characters.
But I also don't want to pay like $80 for 4 chapters, which is gonna be.
I mean, it's gonna be impossible for them to put it all in one game. That's the issue. They can't.
They can't, but they already done it with this one.
Well, yeah, with the originals, yeah, but.
No, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to
But they expanded, they expanded it past the original, from the looks of it.
And there's been critics for that one too.
If they covered everything.
I'm back. ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのもこの物語を信じ待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final
Bloated him up.
Fantasy VII Revelation.
Yeah, and this is something that I want to avoid. This is something that I absolutely want to avoid. Because, okay, you want to adding stuff, but it's not justified then for doing a remake or a remaster of a Final Fantasy that it's already been made. You're gonna have to selling 4 entire separate chapters like it's happened with Final Fantasy VII. And hell, they've done it here. What they actually would stop them for doing the same for the remake of the 8 and the 9?
Well, that depends on how much they want to add on either one, and of course demand.
They probably will because they know that the fans are gonna buying it no matter what.
The resolve to see the series through to its
Well,
very
the
end.
more dedicated ones, but it's not really that large of a. It's not really that large of a.
Look, I'm calling dedicated. It's a little bit generous because.
Well, yeah, because I know they lost a lot of people for the newer titles.
Yeah, because spending like 360 for 4 separate chapters, which is only one game, it's even more than that and worse than that, I would say.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do. As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind,
You know, I'm surprised no one pointed out that they already been spoiled Aerith's death in this game.
from the outskirts of Midgard to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago.
She's not in any of the gameplay videos, so yeah.
Just like if we didn't know.
As if we didn't know, yeah, but still, they spoiled it again for like the newer generation that didn't know. But we already know she died, so.
These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating
Well,
through
no,
the air.
but at the end of the second chapter, it was explained what's going on. I'm wondering how they actually gonna justify that.
You'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground
Well,
below.
clearly they already spoiled it, so we already know she's dead by the time this game is out.
Okay, but how do you justify that then at the end of the second chapter, I mean, I don't know if I can spoil it.
On a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of
This trailer already spoiled
each with
it
their own
for me.
story that brings you
Well,
closer together than ever.
but I already played the
But a
original,
good
so I
unit
already
needs
know
more
what the
than
hell
friendship
happened.
to save the day.
No, I know that, but
disciplined
I'm
combat
saying at the end of
battle
the
system
remake
established in
of the
Remake and
of
refined
this
in
one,
Rebirth
the
is
second
perfected
chapters.
in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In
Well, I don't know what
real-time
happened. I
action,
haven't even
seamlessly
gotten
switch between
that.
party layers
It's
using the eyes.
it's a little bit
Strategy.
controversial,
Enter
that
tactical
one,
mode to unleash a suite of powerful new
because in
spells
the
and
original
abilities.
game
Activate devastating
she just
synergies
got
with your
stabbed
companions.
and that's
And
it.
of
End of
course,
the story.
our mighty summoned entities that
At
can
the end
turn
of the
tide
second one, they have done a temporal type of mess. Because it's kind of like that situation that exists but doesn't exist. Because it's kind of like they fused the possibility where Iris has been saved together with Iris not been saved. So for all is dead, but for the other one, no.
To play in battle.
I might be a little biased, but since you
So
brought it
unless
up,
they resolve it,
let's have a
saying
look
then
at our
eventually
newest
it's been
coffin-dwelling companion,
only in Cloud Mind,
Valentine.
and then at the end of it, it just gets solved. So Iris is not anymore there. But at the end of the second, she is there. She is and she's not.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation.
That's why is the end of the second chapter has been extremely controversial.
Gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain
And a lot of
pilot,
people didn't
their
like that.
high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new
I don't think it's because they don't know the source material. It's just the thing, and then they made it looks like confusing, more than just having that sort of ensuring impact than I had with the original one. Because at least with the original, you see she's dead.
The world is torn apart. You and your friends must unite.
In this one, you were.
We come to the thrilling
It's confusing.
Saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword.
Because it messed up with dimensions, with parallel realities, and when you start to messing up with that type of things, you end up to make people a little bit pissed off because you don't give clarity in your storytelling. When actually Final Fantasy VII, it was very much clear in the storytelling from the start to the end.
The original.
And the original, this one no. And guess why people are not exactly that happy about that? Wonder why?
I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, you better take a look.
Get the cannon back online, now!
Okay, but they have to, Nox. We good with that, but you also have to explaining this one eventually. without leaving the doubt. So I would expect in the third one, then there is some sort of confirmation that is gonna leave no other explanation than it's only a projection made by the mind of Cloud,
At last, the promise is
and
fulfilled.
taking off
The journey
entirely
ends
the
here.
option of we're messing up with the parallel realities. Because it's true, then she appears after her death and is more or less a projection, but it's something then is left to the fans eventually to
which is appropriate for today because SGF
aligning
is
the
really a
dots,
celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and
when
the team at
instead
Square
you,
for that
you
very
shouldn't
special
leaving
announcement.
that
And thanks to
or
Lucy
leaving
for
it
a
to
great job hosting. It's been
interpretation,
great.
because you might go to that direction. Another one could go in a completely other direction, considering then the whole timelines and parallel realities has been played since the start. So would you blame someone that is gonna believing that one? No, I don't, because you've been guiding the people to believing in this one or to delivering them in a certain way. So you're not gonna giving them the direction that it was supposed to be given.
Yeah.
So
Valid
yeah.
point.
Yes, Nox, yes. For you, it was. What I'm saying is that for you, it was. For others, no. And when you leave it to interpretation, you're not doing exactly a good work when you have to telling a story. So I would expect that then eventually in this third part, you're gonna having the clear points, the clear nails. They're gonna be put there and be like, this is a solid point, and then we are not gonna argue with that. You were questioning how things were gonna do. We're giving the explanation, so the direction is that, the meaning of what happened is that, making it clear. That's the only thing that I'm saying. Then I expect clearance to closing the question marks in the third one, and then going to the end of the story, which I assume is gonna be the same one from the original. I don't think that they're gonna make like a 360 and finding a completely different type of scenario or final. I don't think so.
Watch it play out like Mass Effect.
Well, here's the thing: the only other type of parallel ending that would have been is gonna be then Sephiroth, the Cloud, its old friends, and gonna be boyfriends together, and living happy together in a distant campaign type of house, having a relationship, adopting someone, and living a happy life together.
Oh.
Just imagine that if the ending is gonna be like that. I'm sure a lot of people were getting extremely mad if things go like that. But I'm sure it's not gonna go like that.
Well, we got a couple more shows to cover here. I figured if we should decide between covering Nintendo Direct next or the PC gaming show. What do y'all think?
We'll go for the Nintendo.
The Nintendo one?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we could go for Nintendo. I mean,
We'll
give them
finish
some
up with the PC gaming show.
Nintendo.
Nintendo, it's unanimous. Nintendo.
It's okay, Nox. We're keeping the PC one for the best at the ending.
Oh yes, the best. It'll be the best for the last.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Nintendo, you will never have me.
Rhythm Heaven Groove.
It's a cute game, but I'm not into it.
Play.
Oh no, it's loading. Oh no. Wait, seriously? Let me reload it again. Give me a second.
Again, you get
Hello.
There we go.
My name is Lowell Miss Reeds, and I'm known for my reading aloud skills and more.
I think they can remotely block your Switch if you're doing stuff. Or I do recall it wrong. I mean, if I don't remember wrong, they actually can remotely block if they're gonna see some firmware sabotage.
Rhythm Heaven Groove. Playing this game is pretty simple.
Well, that's only for the Switch
Just get
too.
into
The
groove
Switch
and
you can.
press the correct button.
I guess you can.
With the
try
Switch
to-
one, no?
No, I think the Switch one not
always
so
the
much.
same rhythm. Listen carefully to the beat.
I mean, I don't know.
Nice.
Find your flow, and you'll be able to feel.
Well, I mean, that's what I heard. It's not taking responsibility.
4 now. 2, 3 now. 2 now. 2, 3 now.
Oh no, no.
Over 80
Language,
all-new rhythm
language, my
games are
dear.
included. And as you play through the game, you can unlock different modes. For example,
Even if they deserve, I appreciate you for that.
Lasting peace rests on your shoulders.
You got my vote.
Finally, you're awake.
go forth, magician,
I can't
So,
move.
what game is
and
this?
use the magical power of rhythm to beat monsters.
You know, I have no idea yet.
Cast a fire spell with BA. BA. And a healing spell with B down A. B down A. Like that.
So you really want to fight, huh?
What spells will strike a chord against the foes you face? Groove on and tip the scales to victory.
It's time for the Who's Got Rhythm quiz show.
Plus, there are even more rhythm games in the lineup. Enjoy all of this while playing solo. And
Dan, Emily, Leo, Sarah. We're under attack.
up to 4 players can enjoy dedicated rhythm
So it's gonna be multiplayer?
and block the arrows.
Grab the snack at exactly 3 o'clock.
Okay, I think this reminds me of like a 4-player WarioWare game.
Well, Rhythm Heaven,
Emily got the snack.
Heaven and WarioWare, they're made by the same
There are
company
over 30 cooperative
within
and
Nintendo.
competitive games to
So-
play. Get into the groove solo or with friends when Rhythm Heaven Groove hits the Nintendo Switch system July 2nd. Pre-orders are available now
No,
on
we're
Nintendo
fine.
eShop.
That was Rhythm Heaven Groove for Nintendo Switch. You'll also be able to play it on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
Oh no.
That's just gonna be an improved
Please
version.
wait just a little longer for its release. From here, we'll introduce games coming to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch. Let's begin with some headlines.
Click.
Master the way of the sword.
Let's see your best today.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword, a new entry in
Okay,
the Sword Play
the
action
Onimusha
series
for
is
Switch
slashing onto
2.
Nintendo Switch 2.
Yep.
Edo-era Kyoto has been overrun by monsters known as Genma. Now, Miyamoto Musashi must prove himself beyond measure. Parry. Deflect.
I'm gonna need them to do a remaster of the third Onimusha before I even get this one. Just saying.
Strike down the enemies in your path.
I hope they will. It's the only one left.
Yeah, they already did.
They even done
two.
another remaster of the fourth also. They advertised the fourth.
Oh, the fourth too? I didn't even notice.
It was the dawn of something.
Cut down those that stand in your way.
Yeah, the Onimusha fourth.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword, launches on Nintendo Switch 2, September 25th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
I think we saw it the during the last episode.
Oh, probably.
Dragon's Dogma 2, Dark Arisen is heading to
the
Nintendo
updated
Switch
version
2.
of Dragon's Dogma 2.
You are the Arisen, a hero burdened with the fate of slaying the dragon who has taken your heart.
I haven't gotten this game yet.
In this expanded version of Dragon's Dogma 2, explore the new land of Norgan. Seek out spoils.
So I will likely get this.
To reveal new weapons.
No, for Ace Combat they had the new one. I think it was the Ace Combat 8.
Single-player action RPG adventure. From a fighter specializing in close-range combat.
Wait, what's up now?
I was telling to Nox, then they already had the new Ace Combat. It was Ace Combat 8 probably.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Which it was presented the last time.
Their weak points. Fighting alongside your pawns is key to victory. In a world between dark and light, embark on an adventure and tell a tale all your own. What fate awaits
This game right here kind of reminds me of like Monster Hunter in a sense.
Well, yeah, Dragon's Dogma.
Dragon Dogma, yeah.
Yeah. Dragon's Dogma. Okay.
Otherworldly endeavors await in these games. Earth has been driven to the brink of annihilation.
Yeah, this one was a surprise for me that they're bringing on the Switch too.
Now, join Eve on her mission to save humanity and reclaim the planet. Engage in high.
But then again, I never got this game, so.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I have it on wishlist on Steam, but.
Well, now that it's coming out on the 2, that's where I'm gonna get it on. If it's not a game key card, I hope not.
I mean, I kind of grew out of playing on console.
Which is fine by me, whatever.
Blast off in the
I'm gonna be waiting for big sales before.
In an expedition across the galaxy. There are many
I
interstellar
think I looked
areas
into this one. It looks interesting in a way.
Activate devices in time with the beat. Escape from incoming enemies and more. Brave the dangers ahead in your voyage through the stars. 2 players can also work together locally or online using GameShare. Work together and overcome the crisis of the cosmos. Orbitals launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system September 3rd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. Journey through the Glade of Dreams in this bold reimagining of Rayman Legends. When a shadowy villain starts spreading corruption, it's up to Rayman and his friends to lead, glide, and punch their way through.
I'm glad this is coming out on everywhere.
Worlds. Ride dragons across realms. Dive into 4 new musical stages and enjoy more added content. Up to 4 players can go out on a limb in local co-op. You can also play a revamped version of Kung Fu using GameShare locally or online. Rayman Legends Retold launches on Nintendo Switch 2 October 1st. It's a great day for a big walk. Get lost with friends in this online co-op walking and talking adventure. Set off through a peaceful
Walking
world.
and talking.
Brimming with challenges, puzzles, and lots of things to discover. Enjoy the sights and sounds as you work together to find your way around. Use all sorts of tools to stay in touch.
What? I pictured him saying
new
"newt newt."
Communicating if you're in a pickle. might even be a little unconventional. And if you're not quite up
This
to
game is so
adventuring,
silly.
you can always just relax with your pals. Enjoy the sunset, dance the night away, or steal something from a friend and kick it into the ocean.
Oh my god.
You know, the usual stuff. You can also use mouse controls or hang out with friends using cross-platform
Reminds
play.
me, Pingo.
After all,
See,
spending
this one
quality
looks
time
interesting
together
to me.
is the best part of a big walk.
Yeah, I agree.
Strolling onto Nintendo Switch 2, August 4th. Season the seas.
I'm not convinced.
Build your very own floating restaurant with the Straw Hat crew.
Sanji?
Cook up recipes with
Yep.
Sanji. Craft the menu. Decorate it to your liking.
So they have made a Cooking Mama version but for Sanji?
For One Piece.
Searching for and
One Piece,
collecting
yeah.
ingredients.
It's
You'll
a
expand
cozy
your menu
game.
offerings.
Hmm.
Use devil fruit abilities to prepare piping hot steaks. Or whip up tongue-tingling
Chunk of meat.
You can make all sorts of delicious dishes.
Ah, there is Ace.
Spend in-game
Ah,
money
this
to
one
change
is
up
the
restaurant's
guy
interior
from the Sky
and
Island.
expand it to attract even more customers.
Yeah, like I am a little bit of a fan of One Piece, but still very behind.
Also supported on Nintendo Switch 2.
Ah, Magellan.
Get ready for a feast of epic proportions in
There are some of the Blackbeard commanders, Frankie,
and Nintendo Switch systems October
Jinbei. There are quite a lot of people.
Of course.
I think I also saw Crocodile.
Oh, it's this game.
What is this, Pocopia?
Pocopia, yeah.
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 Basically the Animal Crossing version of
Even beneath the sea. Explore the
Animal
world on the
From a
ocean
Pokemon
floor
game.
with a free update. By
Mm.
using the new move Dive, you
Oh,
can
this is a
enjoy
free
life with
update. See, this is
Pokemon
what
living
people
under
should
the
be
sea.
doing. Making free updates.
Plant grass, build structures, and
Yeah,
expand
but then
your
again, you know
towns
how
underwater.
DLC is.
This
Most of
free
the-
update is scheduled to release in August 2026. And there's more. The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC is on the way. Discover a brand new town, Bubbly Basin.
Expansion Pass. So it's gonna be underwater.
Friends.
Yeah.
I assume it wasn't possible before, right?
Pokopia Expansion Pass
I
paid
believe so,
DLC
yeah.
will be
Before,
available
but
So
now they
there's
expanded
so
it.
the whole expansion is based on you can go underwater and doing your
3 will launch at a
things.
later date. Look out for more details in the future.
Well, if they ever try to update it again, I'm guessing the next one will be in the sky. Obviously. Building stuff in the sky.
So you're gonna make the character flying.
A flying house, yes.
A free update and paid DLC. Next, please take a
So
look
they're
at this.
pretty much just doing different biomes for the game.
This is the Dagdan Empire, a prosperous land.
But where's the action? Where is the blood?
Daxian,
There is no
place
blood
host
in
to the heroic
Pokemon.
games.
Where's the violence? I want the violence.
Now, come on, this
fighters
game
from
is rated
across
E
the
for
land have gathered to
everyone,
participate.
Sammy. Not
Yeah,
me.
it's all in my
Violence
hands.
is violence is for everyone. What are you talking about?
No.
The story
Yes.
revolves around 4 heroes: Kai, A young boy
Come on, Nox, agree with me that violence is for everyone. Everyone likes violence.
a swordsman ever on the hunt for a stronger foe.
Well, you know what they say. These hands are rated E for everyone.
To fulfill the long-held dream of her homeland. And
This is Alucard. Oh,
her sights set on revenge.
I wish.
Whichever character you choose to victory. As
Oh, you don't create your customize your character this time around.
Between matches, you can strengthen your forces in different ways. Hone your techniques.
That's Alucard, 100%.
Yeah, I think these are more like established characters. So yeah, you don't have the option to make your own person.
Or travel beyond Daxian's walls to gain experience. How you spend your free time is up to you.
Oh, that's cool.
Combat takes the form of turn-based tactical battles. Consider your weapon's range.
The free time stuff seems inspired by Persona.
Persona!
That's what it reminds me of, the Persona games.
With their own special techniques. By using these techniques to the fullest, you might turn the tide of battle.
Rejoice with me.
To me, it reminds me a lot of the mechanics with the Final Fantasy Tactics too.
Oh, Fire Emblem has always been like a tactical. They just add more to it to make it like a deeper game.
Okay. Oh, okay. I never played the Fire Emblem mode.
Be gone from us, the darkest dark.
Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave launches September 17th. Alongside the standard edition, there will be a special edition, the Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave Dagden Collection, that launches the same day. Please look forward to it. Let's continue with some more headlines.
Welcome to the next level of ninja battles. The first part of Ninja 2 is sneaking onto Nintendo Switch 2.
Ooh.
After accidentally breaking a forbidden seal, you're stranded on an uncharted planet. Overcome the
I didn't think this game was still going on.
Safely return to Earth in this
Well, this is a
open-world
sequel
action
they're making.
adventure. Use Ninja Gum to freely traverse this vast world in search of clues to get back home.
Yeah, this looks more open world than
Defeat
first
enemies
one.
blocking your path with weapons crafted from Ninja Gum. You can even summon buddies with Gum Ninjutsu to unleash powerful attacks. Additionally, up to 4 ninja can team up in local or online multiplayer to chew through tough battles. The first part of Ninja 2, The Uncharted Planet, launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system next spring. The DK Challenge barrels in. Coming to Nintendo Switch Online on Nintendo Switch 2, the limited time DK Challenge event. Take on challenges across many Donkey Kong games available with Nintendo Classics. By completing them, you can earn and enjoy collectible digital challenge cards. And if you have Donkey Kong Bonanza, you can attempt even more challenges. Try out ones geared for beginners, or take on developer challenges for something with a bit more punch. Rediscover Donkey Kong games, play challenges, and complete your card collection. DK Challenge can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch Online app on the home menu of your Nintendo Switch 2. You'll be able to barrel through these limited time challenges starting later today. Plus, in the Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island and Emerald Rush paid DLC, a limited-time collaboration with Super Mario Bros. Is breaking through. Enjoy outfits for DK and Pauline, inspired by Mario and Luigi. Plus, there are coins, super mushrooms, question blocks, and more. Experience Emerald Rush as you've never seen it before with a Super Mario Bros. Twist. This limited-time collaboration event will be held in 4 waves, with the first wave beginning later today. From the creators of Vampire Survivors.
領域展開
The latest game from the makers of Vampire Survivors, Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon, casts a spell onto Nintendo Switch 2. Up to 8 players can compete online for the top spot in this Survivors Royale. At the start of a match, players don't battle directly. Instead, take down enemies on your own map to earn points. Each time you earn 100 points, you can add a rule to your run, including ones that hinder other players. The match culminates in a head-to-head final battle between the top 2 players. Who will be the final survivor? More than 20 characters from the Jujutsu Kaisen series appear. Characters can be unlocked just by playing. Battle online with players near and far, or go it alone against computer-controlled opponents.
They're from Bleach.
Exercise curses, dominate rivals, and rise to the top. Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Challenge in these games. Brutal, unforgiving battles storm onto Nintendo Switch 2. In a forsaken world, a looming darkness devours all in its path. Now, only one kingdom endures. Defy the will of the gods to save what remains of humanity. Master brutal melee combat, devastating sorceries, and lethal ranged attacks. Test your mettle against towering abominations on your journey across the realms of the living and the dead. A hero must rise for a god to fall. Lords of the Fallen 2 launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this fall. Enter a darkly elegant world based on the story of Pinocchio in Lies of P. In a city under siege, you must fight rampaging mechanical puppets and seek the cause of this upheaval while confronting your own humanity. Take on enemies using customizable weapons and prosthetic arms that allow you to swap between different abilities. But know this, the lies you tell will alter your fate. Lies of P Complete Edition, which includes Overture, a prequel expansion to the main game, launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system August 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
I honestly played it, finished it, but
not a fan of it either.
No.
Switch 2. Play as Nero, Dante, V, and Virgil, each armed with different battle styles. As you fight off,
did they bring all the Devil May Cries yet? I don't remember. I think they did, but I don't remember.
The only thing that I might agree is that it probably is kind of like the best Soul-like that has been made, but it's not like it's the best Soul-like that has been made, but it's not that great.
Yeah, Nox, they figured everyone's already played the game, which is not true, in my case at least.
But the problem is...
Oh, the art style is still in its classic look. I love it.
This one looks interesting.
Let's show them we farmers have spirit. You've sentenced me to die 7 days from now?
Koi!
An action RPG for the ages. What fate awaits them?
This was on the Wii originally, then they brought it to the PS Vita. Muramasa.
Oh, Muramasa.
So
I
they
think I
brought
had
all the
one.
features from the Vita to the original to the new title. And they expanded even more.
All 3 games run at 60 frames per
And I'm definitely getting that game.
And the old trilogy of the Xenoblade.
In handheld mode. In-game cutscenes also have enhanced resolution.
So
and
I have the... I just need to get the update, but I have the Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive.
Mm-hmm.
But you can travel on a high-speed vehicle in the first game. Control blades to fight mercenary squad battles in the second.
I did not get 2 or 3 yet.
And put your strength to the test against waves of enemies in the third.
You're gonna have to play an extra for getting it.
I think they're their own story-filled games, so no, you don't need to play all 3.
No, but you have to pay an extra for passing from the Switch 1 version to the 2.
Yeah, it's only like $20, $10 to $20 at least.
The physical version launches on July 30th. The Nintendo Switch 2 editions of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Xenoblade
So you can just
Chronicles
get
3
the upgrade pack, which is cheaper. For me, it'll be cheaper because it'll only be like either $20 or $10. I don't know what they're gonna set it to, but yeah, it's not that much.
New features will be added to each title, so we hope you'll check them out. And a new story in the Xenoblade series is about to begin. Here are
And yeah,
some
all
early
3
moments from the
games have their own contained story. They don't really follow up much. Sometimes they do like throwbacks here and there, but it's not major, you know?
The Tales, I think I played a couple of the Tales, but they've been like a little bit repetitive. Probably I played a couple of them during the PSP.
Which one is this one again?
Tales
Tales
games,
of-
like Tales of Symphonia, for example.
Don't think I played Symphonia. I don't see
Tales
what
of
this one is.
Vespera, and then there's I don't know any other ones.
And again, I don't think I had any of the Tales games. I think I had more. What is it? East, I think it was.
To me, I had a very unfortunate type of experience because the few that I played, I think I played only 2, but I've been
Oh no, this is Xenoblade
extremely,
Genesis.
extremely repetitive and the same.
Xenoblade Genesis marks a new beginning.
This one's
What kind of
built
story
for the
do you
ground
think
up
will
for
be
the
told?
Switch 2, so
Please look forward
it's
to
definitely
future
going to be a get for me.
Next. Please.
Yes, because not all of us can get the Switch too.
Welcome to Woo Woo Island, home to all kinds of sports,
I got it before the price
Nintendo
increase.
Switch Sports Resort, the latest game in the series.
Yeah.
Use the Joy-Con 2 controllers.
Well, we're expecting it to having a little bit of reduction, and instead they got the price lifting up.
There are 12
I mean,
sports to choose from.
how are most of us supposed to get the Switch 2 if, you know,
go over them.
they're gonna hike the price up?
Punch, guard, counter, and
I mean, this happened also for PlayStation, so...
Yeah, and that's kind of why I'm sticking with my
keep your opponent on
PC.
their toes. In table tennis, aim for the center of the target.
Me too,
and
and I still have to replace most of it.
enjoy rallies with
Because with the new games, pretty much my configuration is not gonna be that good for too long.
I think that's why me and Serafina are going to get the Steam machine.
I do want to get the Steam frame.
No, the Steam machine became extremely high as a price too.
I'm
not
only
gonna
interested
pay.
in getting their VR headset personally.
Not gonna pay 900, almost 1,000 for getting it. No, just
steer with handles and coast along the
absolutely
I like
not.
how the water looks.
Tilt the controller and fly around freely in prop plane.
And considering then for the PC, I'm gonna make the update also for other stuff, included streaming. I'm not gonna spend. I prefer spending in them a little bit more for a more solid computer with a configuration for streaming.
That's probably
But
what
not
I'm
the
gonna do
Steam
with my
machine.
PC. I need to upgrade mine to make it more optimized.
What it's missing? The money!
Nintendo Switch Sports Resort launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system October 22nd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Nintendo Switch Sports Resort is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We showed all the sports included, but since we have the opportunity, let's try one of the new sports.
Survive a land ruled by dragons. The world of RuneScape comes
Told you
to
they're bringing
Nintendo
this to the Switch too.
An ancient power has awakened on the forgotten continent of Ashenfall.
It's just showing off one of the games, Mina. The games from Switch Sports, it's not really that interesting.
And uncover lost secrets on your journey to face the Dragon Queen. In this survival crafting adventure, delve into the mysteries of Ashenfall, amongst the ruins of fallen civilizations. On your expedition, harness the land's transformative magic to gather resources, craft gear, and build shelter. Then, step into battle. Forge weapons. Sharpen your skills.
Oh, come on, Mina. You would be bored with that too. Besides, we're trying to save on time, or trying to.
Unveil lost secrets and challenge dragons in
Oh, what game is this one? Oh, RuneScape
So this is
Dragon
basically
Wild.
what Valheim is, but it's set in the RuneScape. Lena, yeah.
Yeah, I played RuneScape since high school. Oh, no. Middle school, that's right.
world of Hello Kitty Partyland. Join the party with over 40 character-themed mini-games and several board games. There are over 140 Sanrio characters to meet. Plus, you can choose from 16 partner characters, collect stickers, and so much more. Hello Kitty Partyland launches exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch October 29th.
So let's get down there and finish the job.
Oh no, you're gonna be fine. Don't worry. And he's not been that bad. Come on now.
Adventure across the Lilat system with Fox McCloud and his crew. A battle for the fate of the galaxy begins. Star Fox launches on
That is
This is the
the
pause, because I just want to
Fox.
reiterate. Yes, Star Fox.
Star Fox.
This is the third remake of Star Fox. We have the original. Listen. They had the original on the Super Nintendo system, which is like 40 years ago, so that's valid. They remade it again for the Nintendo 64, Star Fox 64, which is like, 10, 15 years ago. Okay, still valid. Then they did a remaster and a retelling. We do not talk about those. Well, we don't talk about the retelling, but the remaster was on the 3DS, so that one doesn't count. It's the same game as the 64 game. So this one for the Switch 2 is remake number 3, technically.
So, question: didn't the Nintendo with the Nintendo Switch just brought in also that how was called that system for playing on Switch the old games?
The old games?
Yeah, the old games also Nintendo. It was something like I saw Nintendo line.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about the classics. Yeah, the classic line.
Why don't you play the Star Fox remake from that one?
It's not. I don't think it's on the 64 app yet. I mean, I don't know. I know the SNES one is on there, which.
And you know what? They probably are not gonna adding it, or if they're gonna adding it, they will add it after this one because it'll be like, "Fool, we fooled you. We're about the third remake, and now we are gonna putting it online because you already spent the money and you don't give a shit about that."
Well, it's been like it's been a large gap years between each of the remakes. So.
Okay, I get it. But if the story is exactly the same, and it's just reskinned, what's the point of it?
This is for the new generation of gamers, Sammy. Like the Geoff Keighley said, gaming is for everyone. Not every game is going to appeal to us.
Well, guess what? A couple of pixels never killed anyone. So it's not gonna be bad if people just are gonna playing a little bit of a game that is lightly pixelated.
Also, Nox did make up a good point that they failed the series so hard, which includes the retelling of on the Wii U, which was a really shitty game and very short. So.
And who's to blame? And who's to blame for it?
The Nintendo. It was also on a console that failed pretty hard. So, there's that too. No one likes to talk about it.
And you all are still giving them up the chance.
Yes, they got some bangers here and there. It doesn't mean I won't give up on them completely.
Worst decision. Very terrible decision. Unwise.
The game's opening stages will be available later today on Nintendo eShop. Hope resonates within the crystals. Get ready for the first Final Fantasy game in HD 2D, Final Fantasy Resonance. This is Lapis, a vast world that has prospered through the power of crystals. But after the invasion of the Veritas, this once thriving world lies on the brink of annihilation. Now Rain, a knight of Grandshelt, must journey across the realm with his companions to stop the Veritas. In thrilling turn-based battles, call upon visions, iconic Final Fantasy heroes from other worlds to take down monsters. Can you uncover the truth behind the Veritas and the secrets the crystals hold? Final Fantasy Resonance launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems October 22nd. A weird, whimsical world is waiting. Piku Niku returns in a new 3D puzzle exploration adventure. What do giant fruit, malevolent robot frogs, and an all-powerful potato have in common? Nothing. Other than a shadowy conspiracy, of course. Meet a cavalcade of curious characters, each with their own problems and puzzles to solve. But beneath this seemingly happy world lies a sinister plot to squeeze the locals for all they're worth. Time to join the resistance. By using Piku's surprising abilities, help solve the people's problems in surprising and downright oddball ways. Feeling baffled by these affable denizens? Embrace these strange encounters and bring about an ultimate understanding. And in this sequel, navigate and explore in full 3D as you discover the secrets of this vivid, colorful world. Get ready to wander, solve, and gossip in Piku Niku 2, launching on Nintendo Switch 2 next year.
Prepare for an all-new monster-filled adventure. Two girls find themselves lost in the kingdom of Witherwood. There they gain the power to turn monsters into friends. Spot a monster you fancy? Scout it! Win it over and it'll fight by your side. And that's not all. Synthesize two monsters to create more powerful allies. Now, take on the most fearsome of foes with a team that's uniquely your own.
You know what I find funny?
And it's monstrously fun.
What's that?
Dragon Quest Monsters.
The fact that when they lost that lawsuit, now everyone's gonna make their own Pokemon copy, like.
Yeah. And for that, we all have to say, thank you, Pal World. Together with me, thank you, Pal World.
Yes, thank you,
Yes,
Pal World.
thank you.
Upon the ancient blood sovereign's honor. We are monsters, each vying for blood.
Ah, you're finally here. Worthy spirit.
Ah, yes, the Dust Bloods. I might have to give that test a try.
How was that? Next, we have more news about an upcoming treasure hunting game.
No, Mina.
Hey everyone, here is some fresh news about Splatoon Raiders, a new single-player focused adventure. Check out this neat little place, the hideout ship out on the water. There's Deep Cut, a trio of swashbuckling musicians. And this scrappy individual? That's you. Let's call this handy youth the mechanic. The four of them
Oh,
are
about
using
time
the
they're
hideout
making a
ship as their
single-player
hub,
version.
hunting for treasure across these landmasses, the Spiralite Islands. All right, time for a quick dive. Looks like the treasure they're after is at the base of those lights. But there's a bunch of aggressive creatures called salmonids in the way. And when you get too close, they'll attack immediately. The salmonids aren't pushovers either, so you shouldn't go it alone. That's where this comes in, the Exploration Bot. A member of Deep Cut pilots it during your treasure hunts and attacks automatically. Launches you in the air for extra height. And even gets out of the bot to unleash special moves like this. You'll also get support in the form of gadgets. There's one that continuously fires ink after it's placed. Another that slices through enemies. Another that spins ink around you, and more. And the best part, you can use them together. It'd be nice if that made things easier, though. So to recap, do not underestimate the Salmonids. Yikes, this is tougher than it looks. But the Salmonids aren't the only powerful ones around here. Through battles, you, the mechanic, will also get stronger by leveling up. And you can customize all sorts of upgrades to fit your playstyle. Oh, looks like time's up. There are even more details to cover in the upcoming Splatoon.
There's not a lot of stuff with Splatoon.
And in the smart device app,
I'm just saying,
Nintendo
this is like the first time they did like a fully single player type, or at least a fully PvE type
in
of
collaboration
game
with this game.
Splatoon.
There's going to be a special Splatfest in Splatoon 3. The theme looks like it's about Splatoon Raiders. Details will be announced here.
Nah,
Look out
you
for more
wish,
info in the
Nox.
future. Don't forget to check this out too. See ya.
Oh, now more in a more serious matter, there are actually AAA games in Nintendo.
Also be releasing new Joy-Con 2 controllers
As far as you
inspired by Deep
remember.
Cut. We hope you're looking forward to it. Let's see some more headlines.
Because I don't recall any. As original IP, I mean.
By franchise,
Mhm.
Pokemon. By quality, no.
Awaken your power.
Heed me, O kingless. Whosoever hath truly earned the greatest faith of the citizenry shall ascend to throne and crown by right of kings.
This is the United Kingdom of Uchronia, inhabited by 8 tribes.
Ah, Metaforce
The
coming to the
next
Switch
king
too.
shall be decided by the will of the people. By decree of the king, as his face floats in the sky, the tournament for the throne begins. As the realm grapples with its first ever election, those vying for the throne put their plans into action. As one of the throne's candidates, you'll travel across the kingdom, forging bonds with compelling characters along the way. Various enemies stand in your path.
This battle's ours.
There are monsters roaming this world,
You'll feel this.
as well as other candidates, and strange beasts known as humans. Control your destiny and change the world in Metaphor ReFantasio, launching on the Nintendo Switch 2 system November 12th. Create, explore, survive. A dedicated Nintendo Switch 2 version of Minecraft is on the way. Dig into your Minecraft adventure on Nintendo
Minecraft's
Switch
always
2
gonna be
with
around.
support for vibrant visuals. And embark on a journey across a world with enhanced
Yeah,
lighting
that's
and
true.
shadow effects.
Surprised me that when it been released the first time, I have never given a single penny that it would have become so popular these days.
Minecraft launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this
I mean,
year.
that's why you get it on PC. I mostly play it on the PC, so. why I don't bother with like getting different console versions. Ooh, Space Marine 2.
So they're bringing SnowRunner to the Switch too.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I found it funny they did one of those games with Fist of the North Star.
Pretty much.
Really? Final Fantasy 14 Online is coming to the Switch too?
Approaches.
Mm-hmm.
Filled with memorable adventures, 3 collections of Kingdom Hearts games are coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
And just to point out, these are not the cloud versions. These will be on the key card and digital. So no internet connection required to play all 3.
Or experience them for the first time alongside Sora and his friends as they fight the darkness. If you have the cloud versions on Nintendo Switch, you can transfer your existing save data to these Nintendo Switch 2 games. These 3 collections launch on Nintendo Switch 2 October 8th. A bundle with all 3 compilations, Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 through 3, also launches October 8th. Additionally, a free demo of Kingdom Hearts 3 plus Remind will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
And that's pretty much it. You just go to a McDonald's, Knox. Hey, I'm just glad we don't need the cloud versions anymore. Thank the Lord. I'm so glad I waited. Aye, and the newest one, yes. The Switch 2 is getting the newest one.
I completely forgot how it ended the Kingdom Hearts 3. I have zero recollection of how it ended.
Ooh, at launch.
How was that? Next is our last announcement. Please take a look.
Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity. At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest. Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest. These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods. However, there was one particular boy who did not have a fairy.
God, it feels pretty odd for them redoing Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Okay, it's the most popular one. Of course, they are gonna redo it. So here's the funny part. They're gonna do something very daring. This is the remake of Ocarina of Time is gonna be released on the same month, and I believe a couple of weeks after GTA 6. For those who didn't know. So I don't.
Kind of ballsy.
That is pretty ballsy. So I don't know. I mean, there are dedicated Nintendo fans, so who knows? Maybe it might keep up. Maybe it might keep up with GTA 6's hype, or maybe it'll fail epically, and GTA 6 will get all the attention.
For what console is gonna be released? The GTA 6 first. PS5.
PS5, Xbox Series X, and PC.
All together.
Yes, it should be all together. I believe so.
Because I heard voices of them been saying that it was gonna be first on PS5 and then much later on PC.
Let me check.
Yeah, Noxus says no PC release for GTA 6.
Okay, so Series X and PS5 first. Yeah. And
I am not at all in a hurry for that.
I might get it on the PC because I'm guessing the game is not going to have like complete features at launch. So I'm going to wait because if I'm not mistaken, GTA 6 Online is not going to be a thing till like a couple of years either. They're not going to have it at launch. So I'm definitely going to wait. And
I don't know. It depends because if it's gonna be launching the online also on
that's the
console.
Thing. They're gonna have to wait till the PC version comes out as well, for that matter.
I mean, not necessarily. They will make the server related only with. They probably are not gonna make this cross-gen. It's going to be probably related only with who has the PS5, who has the Xbox.
Oh, that's a remaster. They are going to release the remaster of Destroy All Monsters. That's right. And that one's coming out to all consoles. I don't know if... I'm surprised people still remember that game. But yeah, pretty much Ocarina of Time... the Switch 2 remake is coming out this year. And it looks like pre-orders might be starting out this week or it's next month. I don't remember. In any case, just to reiterate once again, this is only the second remake. So it's not the original. And the 3DS version, no matter how many times Nintendo says it's not a remaster, it is a remaster because they didn't change a damn thing apart from the graphics. That's it. All they did was change the graphics on the 3DS version. So
it's a remaster.
It's definitely a remaster. So this game is the true remake, but this is only the first remake, obviously, of the 64 original.
The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time will be.
We're gonna need to saving the clip for the day that they get released, and we all will discover that it is not truly a remake, but a high quality remaster, and we all been fooled.
I mean, that would be funny if that was the case.
Not for who pay for the whole price of the game.
True.
Thank you, Koizumi-san. Hi, everyone. I'm Devin Pritchard, and after 20 years at Nintendo, one of my favorite things about gaming is still that moment I get to try something new. I watch the trailers, I hear about a game, but the moment I pick up a controller, that's when it all comes together. And for me, that's what games have always been about. Those little moments that surprise me and allow me to immerse myself in different worlds. You can read about a game, you can watch a trailer, but nothing beats seeing it for yourself. And that's a big part of what Nintendo Treehouse Live is about. Getting a closer look, hearing from the teams, and spending more time with the games themselves. So let's get to it. We've got a new Nintendo Treehouse Live ready to go, with a few games I hope you find interesting. And if you enjoyed Splatoon Raiders in today's Nintendo Direct, this July at San Diego Comic-Con, we'll have the game playable on the show floor. Because at the end of the day, I think the best way to understand a game is to pick up the controller and play. Thanks for watching. I'm really looking forward to sharing more of what I love about games and bringing those experiences to all of you. And now it's time for Treehouse Live. Over to you, team.
Pause. So, what did y'all think so far of the Direct?
It was quite interesting.
Yeah, there was a couple of that I'm interested in, but not everything, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
It was okay.
Personally, because it doesn't touch me that much.
No, right.
Is meh. But like I said, I am not exactly into Nintendo since when I was a child,
No, right.
and I don't have
Fair.
any more relations with Nintendo. I don't even have a Switch One, so
Fair.
pretty much it's been
No, that's fair. But overall, there's only like a couple that I'm probably gonna get. It's like 2 or 3 total.
Mm-hmm. Well, big titles that I saw has been pretty much the Kingdom Hearts 4, the new Link.
Still on that. Still holding a grudge over me not wanting to show 5 minutes of thumb wrestling. Oh, goodness. Well,
What is it that the new skip it that she's been like, you skipped the best part?
It was the thumb wrestling. They were gonna show it off, the thumb wrestling from Nintendo Switch Sports Resort, but I didn't think it was necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was trying to save on time, because we have the PC gaming show to go over.
Oh yeah, I suppose the Kingdom Hearts 4 also comes for PC.
Yeah.
Because I think it was also
They're gonna be. It's gonna be subsequent. What about subsequent? I don't. They're all gonna be released simultaneously. That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
I don't know. I thought that actually it would have been first on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and just shortly later for Switch, unless they want to do it worldwide, all releasing for all the consoles at the same time.
Right. All right. And right now we are going to get into the PC gaming show. This is my first time seeing it, and I don't know about you two. Did you not watch it?
No, I didn't. I didn't see it.
So these will be our actual reactions.
So I'm ready to be surprised.
Yes, we are all ready to be surprised.
You got spoiled yourself.
Yes, the important part. We saved the best for last.
How could you? How dare you?
That's the
How
point.
dare you?
That's the
Wait,
point,
what?
Sammy. It's supposed to be the main event.
Yeah, true.
Wow.
Oh, for God's
You
sake.
don't spoiling yourself the main event.
Yes,
now
we
I've
do.
got the entire evening to do my favorite thing, which is play video games.
On the
Did
PC.
someone say video games?
Well, hello, PC neighbor.
Well, hello, Sean. What game do you want to play first? I've got them all. We have Commando Death Dragon Extreme 6. We have Executive Accounting Online. Or my personal favorite,
Executive Counting
Best Friend
Online.
Simulator.
Oh, Amika. Hello? Yes, this is Sean. What? When? Today? That can't be right. Well, all right. Thanks. Bye.
What was that, Sean? It seemed serious.
Well, we can't play video games tonight at all. Because we've got to host the PC Gaming Show! Yeah!
For this year's PCGS, we've harnessed pure nostalgia to reconstruct our own little pocket dimension of the 1990s, a time when life was punctuated by slap bass, movies were stored on little rectangles, and using the internet didn't involve as many streamers saying painful and confusing things to me. I don't understand this term slang. I don't get it.
See, it wasn't even us. That was just a thing that happened in the 90s.
Well, what fun. But basking in the warmth and laughter of a bygone decade won't keep us from bringing you plenty that's new. We've got a full 2 hours, that's 2, of trailers, over a dozen world premieres, and developer deep dives for upcoming games. That would have actually been pretty impossible to imagine in the 90s. Our brains were too busy managing our ridiculously huge Jinko genes.
Plus, we're going to build an awesome gaming PC, and one of you get to take it home.
Let's get started the PC Gamer way with 3 huge world premiere trailers.
All right.
With every step, we boldly explore the unknown. And piece by piece, we build an understanding of the strangest mysteries in the universe.
Captain! Our sensor array is getting unusual readings from... What is that? The rift has opened! Repeat! The rift has...
Ooh. Outposts unknown. Not bad.
Welcome to 95, the start of a new revolution. The information superhighway. A world ruled by the transistor, where power is measured in hertz and bytes. A place where us freaks and geeks can be free. No nations.
Oh, I
no
think I've
race,
seen this one before.
just ideas and knowledge.
I was actually thinking
call
about
me
getting it.
A hacker. While corporations spy on us and governments control us, they murder
God,
and
that
kill,
does take me
tell
back.
us it's
And,
for our own
yeah.
good. I'm not the criminal. I'm a freedom fighter with a modem. They can try to scare me, but they'll never stop me.
Axiom Systems takes very seriously any attempts to hack, infiltrate, or otherwise illicitly access our servers. Should you be found to do so, we will not hesitate to apply the full force of the law.
Hack 95. Ooh. Ooh, Relic. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. Company of Heroes. Huh. Oh, remaster.
I love to see a strategy classic reborn for the modern age.
Well, that was a great show, so I better get to sleep, you know?
Mika, the show just started.
Yeah, but you know how every morning I like cook an entire full breakfast and all of our friends come over to eat it and hang out before we go to work? Well, I actually have to get up at 4 in the morning to get all of that done and all the cooking and the cleaning. It's kind of a full-time job, yeah.
Yeah, that is super unrealistic.
Right?
Why don't we just do what normal people do and get up 5 minutes before we have to and then dart out the door without showering and shove a cold bagel into our mouths while sitting in traffic?
Perfect, honestly. Well, since we're staying up late, how about we watch another world premiere?
Willkommen, mein Liebling. I am so proud of you. You could have turned back, but you didn't. I know
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Don't know what happened there.
Maybe temporarily lost connection.
Oh, that sucks.
Who knows?
What is this game, man?
Red Kiss. It's a vampire
okay.
game.
Listen up, you
Huh.
phone art.
I'll have
I'm
to
gonna
look that
test
up.
you on everything it takes to run an arcane restaurant. If you want to earn a mithril star from legends like Guy Fawkes, Julia Cragchild, and me,
I don't know what it actually is about.
you need to cook up tasty combos.
They
hire
actually
the
had
right
Gordon
crew,
Ramsay
and
voice
stand
this.
tall in the face of cosmic horrors. If you think you can take the heat, get in that kitchen and show me some magic.
Red
did?
Kiss.
Just stand there like a troll
Oh no.
turd. Play the
Arcane
demo.
Eats.
Let the slaughter begin.
Getting serious now.
Serious Sam.
Oh, you're a big one.
Nobody gets to be hotter than me.
The pain is about to start. Let's fight.
This is our best one yet. It's cannon time, baby. Let's fucking go.
Oh, yeah. That was awesome.
Not bad.
Oh, I've missed Serious Sam. It's lovely to see he's still in good shape. Well, 6 shapes to be precise. What are you working on there, Mika? Is it a grocery list?
No, Sean, I'm catching up on my handwritten correspondence, which researchers tell us was a treasured pastime of the 1990s, just like mammoth hunting, dying of the plague, and all the other things we love to do.
But it's some sort of dispatch by with the vampire then?
It would be charming if I knew how to read.
Sounds like it, but I'm not sure myself.
Hey, Sean, did we get
Because
a new phone?
I'm watching it, and also for the description, it looks very much like almost the same as Dispatch. just instead of heroes are vampires.
Right.
Oh, hi, fellow PC gaming show host Frankie Ward. But wait, aren't you
I
busy
see what you
filming the
mean.
hottest late night talk show of the 1990s?
Oh, sure. You should know that no veils can obscure my piercing gaze. Also, we just wrapped for the day. Now, listen, I hate to interrupt the anachronisms, but you're about to be
it's a
rolling on an
tactical narrative
exclusive new look at
RPG.
Control Resonance straight from Remedy HQ.
We are?
Just say the thing, Sean.
Isn't this patch pretty much like that?
But I think in this case you directly control the characters instead of just giving orders and stuff.
Okay. Okay, so instead of being like a supervising them, you're controlling them.
Right. I think
so. Could be. I mean, so far there are not that many information, so it could be or could be not. But still, looks intriguing, so I'm very curious. I already have it on wishlist.
Control Resonant.
Control Resonant is a third-person action RPG where you combine the use of paranormal powers and melee combat to fight against otherworldly threats. You play as Dylan Faden, and all of this is taking place in Manhattan, New York. In the first game, the whole game took place inside a place of power called the Oldest House, in this kind of a brutalistic architecture environment. With the sequel, that whole thing is kind of broken open. The containment failed from the first game, and now all of these paranormal forces that were inside the Oldest House have leaked upon the streets of Manhattan.
There's a new threat affecting Manhattan in our game. It's called the patterning, and it is basically taking what is already there and restructuring and reorganizing it with this strange, otherworldly algorithm. And the resonance themselves are often found in this epicenter or this focal point of this localized patterning. And it becomes more than just the creature design. The bosses are almost married into the surroundings and into the scene, so they get patterned into the world, and it is not just a gimmick.
Yeah, so this is like going in a
the very
deep dive
core
with
of the whole
Resonant.
experience, so it touches all of our themes.
Pretty cool.
Really now?
The game is very responsive. The navigating, traversing the world is fun and fast and easy to do. For instance, we have the shift ability that allows you to access these different gravity anomalies.
We have the 90-degree gravity shifts, we
Not
have
bad.
180-degree gravity shifts. Very minimal UI elements, but everything that looks like a walkable surface, like a ground, floor, road, anything that looks like you should be able to walk on this is a gravity anomaly. We do have some spaces in the game where every wall you see is actually a gravity anomaly.
And you get into this really mind-bending sequence where, yes, you kind of lose yourself a bit as well, but you kind of react to the immediacy of the situation. And so
Yeah, that
then it
was
becomes
Control
kind of
1.
your natural way of moving through the world.
Is the new
Incomprehensible in
Control.
one way, but once you kind of get it, you just get it.
Yeah,
The
looks like
combat
it.
change from range to melee, I would
Yeah, I
say
recognize the House of Mirror outside. It was also in the Summerfest trailers.
Of like some interesting environmental things you can do in the combat space.
Oh, and finally there is a little bit more of a gameplay than that one. This is how you do a presentation of the game, not only CGI.
Yeah,
We have
this is
always
going
wanted
more of a deep
even the
dive with
paradoxical things to somehow feel
this game in
connected and
particular.
married into the normal.
We have to wait in the PC Games event for doing that, because they have a little bit more.
Should feel that it's strenuous.
They know that presenting only CGI, but they're not gonna making them any good favor.
Pushes and ground slams, but it does have a toll.
Smart.
It does hurt him in the process a little bit as well. So there's this physicality that we always try to.
No, but really, I appreciate more the presentation of the games like that. It shows more in practical how the game is. It's more transparent.
When you take these different elements, these different pieces.
Okay, Mina.
Shifting environment.
Have a good match. Take care.
What you can do with your melee weapon, the
Yep, take care, Mina.
We create this really interesting sandbox, and you feel like you have all the means to improvise. I think it's unlike anything else.
Satan.
They left you for dead. They buried the truth. Time for revenge. Puncture targets. Cause distractions. Disguise yourself. Use anything as a weapon.
Wow.
Hunt with your friends or by yourself. Every run
Okay,
is
what game is this?
Revenge never dies.
There you go, Sammy. There's the violence.
Violence! Violence! Extreme violence.
Assassination game.
And it's also roguelike.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go look that up.
Hey, Mika, would you be interested in teaming up with me on my bloody mission for revenge?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, like in Gone Feral, the game we just saw.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that too.
And hey, speaking of co-op carnage, nothing goes better with violence than
Okay.
science.
I can
Let's check this
okay. I'm signing up. There. I just signed up for the playtest.
Nice. Not yet, Knox.
So, you're the new owner of the Grand Hotel, huh?
I'm not staying. I'm just here to sell the place.
Well, I hope you do better than the last guy. He disappeared, you know.
My father? Yeah, I know.
I've been looking into his disappearance. If you come across anything as you restore the old hotel, a clue, a lead, or even just something weird, you let me know. I always wanted an American partner, like in the movies. Yeah, this is gonna be so cool. Come on, get in. I'm gonna show you these mean streets. When I turn the corner, hood, let's better run.
Why this one reminds me a lot of that cleaning simulator arena I like so much?
Oh, you're talking about Power Washer?
Yeah, kind of like remind me that a little bit. Just with Eldritch stuff.
It's a good idea to keep the cop close. Be careful. One background check and you're done.
Yes, I know. I'm gonna need them to trust me if we're gonna pull this off. But don't worry, they don't suspect anything.
I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about that hotel. That place messes with people's heads.
Hello, sunshine. Ain't you the spitting image of your old man? You know, he was in
Okay.
way over his head.
Oh.
If you want to know what happened to him,
Meow.
Hey, did you guys see anything weird?
Wasn't that the hotel one? Wasn't the hotel one, I think? Or no. Can't remember what it was, but I did put it on a wish list. I did wish list the game though.
Worse than this? I'm sure I'll manage, seriously. It doesn't look that hard.
Hmm.
One of these days I'll show them something. One of these days, yes, I'm gonna go far. Get out of this place, so I know it's coming. Adios, au revoir. Yeah, one of these days I'll show them something. One of these
What the hell?
remember this face, I want for nothing.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
I
this
think,
is trippy.
Meow. That's so cute with the cat.
Okay, yeah, I think I did put this on my wish list. Oh wait, the demo's out?
Time at the PC Gaming Show. As captain of the ESS Starseeker, trust me when I say, this crew is ready for anything. Here's a look at what's waiting for you when the game drops June 11th. Wishlist it now and prepare for launch.
I think I might get this one since I also have Astroneer. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. But then again, Astroneer was pretty fun.
Starseeker, huh?
We'll be checking back in for a sit rep on that Starseeker mission later in the show. Everything okay, big guy?
Yeah, it's just, this is usually when our folksy yet ethereal neighbor appears to dispense some timely nugget of salt-of-the-earth wisdom, but I haven't even seen him today.
Well, last time he was here, he said he was building a shelter to survive the dying millennium, and we're gonna be devoured by electronic demons of our digital excess or something like that, you know?
Is that a good thing?
Well, it seemed to work out okay.
Great! Because we're nothing if not digitally excessive. Let's see some more previews.
Oh, it's this game.
Oh, well.
What? How often do you masturbate? What? Oh, God. Virtue and a sledgehammer. Huh.
Virtue and the sledgehammer.
Adventuring is not for everyone.
Okay.
I risk my life every day, you
A
know.
little.
It's not that easy
Hey,
to...
boss, we're ready. I call dibs on that goblin with the tiny shield.
Play gob.
Don't interrupt me. So I spent years developing tactics. Like now, it's all about offense against these greasy goblins. You see, I can do this in my sleep. It's really all about knowing...
Enemy reinforcements, boss. Some cultists and a big-ass goblin.
Getting creative, huh? Bonzo, you benched. Gary, get out there. Let's see how they like that. Jeez, what the fuck, Gary? Now!
Oh, my bad, sorry.
I'm preoccupied then probably for the graphic limitation. Most of these games are not gonna catching the attention of the audience, you know?
Oh boy, that's not good. We need a meat shield? Oh,
Maybe not the main audience, but we probably will get the indie audience's attention.
I'm talking about the
Yeah, in fact, it's kind of like the same thing when I do prize and praise a lot the pixel horror games, but I know that I am pretty much a part of a very little group of people.
Right. Haha, copy bastards.
But too many tactics, but...
Huh.
Okay, this is gonna be pretty much pure roguelike.
All the games from today's show can be
And it's
found over on the
multiplayer.
PC Gaming Show Steam page. Head on over to pcgamer.com/wishlist to check it out.
This has almost the same type of mechanics of Darkest Dungeon. But it has a very much a game design that is lesser dark. More pixelated and more cartoonish. This is kind of like a hack and slash.
It looks more like a platformer hack and slash, though.
Well, it's because it doesn't seems to having that much of a platform, because it's very much linear.
Right. Right.
Or at least it seems, but I don't know if there's gonna be more platform-ish type of levels. /0.
Wow, will technology ever get better than cassette tapes? I mean, you can fit 7 songs on a single tape.
And you can get as many free songs as you want by recording them off the radio, and you're only going to get like 10, 20 seconds of an annoying DJ blowing over the top of it.
Honestly, that's not bad. Wait, this cassette tape, it's not music at all. The label says monsters.
Wait a minute. Monsters on cassette tapes? That sounds like an extremely skillful segue.
It's just me, or it feels a little bit low tone, so like if it's lacking something big. It feels very much undertone, Because so far I haven't seen something really big to be like, wow. Yeah, they're all cute, but not anonymous. By all means, not anonymous, but not something that is truly special on its own.
Right.
Or it's just me that have this feeling.
You see, I have all these guys helping me keep this city locked down. Come on, I could take you lot.
What do you say? What are you thinking?
Okay, this game right here looks interesting.
It is the 21st century now. The time has come for change.
This reminds me of Frag Punk. Huh.
This one looks interesting.
Yes, it really is called Two Fights, Two Tight Spaces. And if you can believe it, there's one more surprise. Shadow Drop! Oh, we love a good Shadow Drop, don't we? Two Fights, Two Tight Spaces is out right now.
And that's not the only surprise. This old-timey scroll came in the mail, and it's addressed to Milord. It says, "The granary is full, sire?"
Oh, I know what that means.
I don't.
Another world premiere. Our next title is from a series that's been around for more than 25 years. Here are two of our very favorite PC neighbors to tell you all about it.
Hello, everyone. I'm Ben Starr.
And I'm Samantha Bayard.
And we're incredibly excited to give you a first look at our new game.
Stronghold 4, the brand new castle sim and RTS from Firefly Studios.
That's right. Another chapter in Stronghold where you can once again launch cows from trebuchets.
Sounds absolutely delightful. Let's have a look at the new.
To be honest, I never played any city builders or castle builders apart from like SimCity 2000. But I never played something like this.
This town has seen better days, but I'm sure you're up to the task of bringing the place back into splendor.
I should, though.
Might I suggest next placing some farms to feed our population? Food stocks are back up again. We can train soldiers and build defenses to prepare for further bandit raids.
My bow calls.
My sword is needed.
Just me and my little pitchfork.
That's a nice thingy bob the church has there.
What's going on with the cows?
It's my time to shine.
This inferno is punishment for our sins!
A huge
Jesus.
invasion force is marching on the castle, my liege.
Another village taken, then?
Make no mistake, I'll keep fighting.
Hell with you.
I have a favor to ask of you. Let's get to work.
My brother has betrayed us all. His legendary knights of the Round Table have all fallen prey to corruption, or have simply disappeared. Avalon, once a glorious kingdom, is now falling into despair, and corruption ravages the land. Thus, I have created the legend of the Twilight
I still hope at
Knights.
some point
For
that they would do a
salvation will
proper
not come
remake
from a
of
single
Blood Omen
knight,
1.
but from
You think
many.
so?
I wish they would make it.
Ooh.
Fans have been
More
asking
Wardens
this
of
for
Avalon.
ages.
Oh, a new take on the Arthurian legend? That makes me want to go upstairs and get my life-size handcrafted, dual-tempered carbon steel replica of Excalibur.
Sean? Nope. Remember what happened last time? We do not need you swinging that giant sword around the living room. We just got a new lamp.
Well, don't worry, everyone. I promise I won't do it. See, I said I wouldn't. I don't know why you would think otherwise based upon my tone. Look, our new neighbor's rooster sure makes a racket, but I've been thinking it must be worth it for some of those farm-fresh eggs.
First, roosters don't lay eggs. Second, that was an elephant.
Wait a minute. That's an elephant. Do elephants lay eggs?
Oh my God.
Can you imagine? The omelets you could make would be massive.
Well, he'll be gone for a while. The real reason our neighbor has an elephant is because we're here to see the world's first gameplay reveal for Planet Zoo 2.
Frontier. Oh, I knew they were going to feature this
I'm
game.
Eric, the chairman of Fen.
I'm Alice, the zoo operations manager at Fen.
We're here to help you on your journey in building and managing zoos, as well as restoring wildlife reserves across the globe. You'll be creating habitats for all kinds of species and making sure they're well cared for. Not to mention managing your staff and keeping your guests happy, too. With that in mind, let's begin.
Meet Lamarty, the Maasai giraffe. He shares his space with a pretty big family, so we need to make sure there's plenty of vegetation for everyone. And with the warm weather, we need to keep the fresh water flowing.
It's adorable.
Speaking of water,
The giraffe will be like him
large
yummy.
enough to house several of our aquatic species, including our endangered hawksbill turtles, Mia and her family.
You'd be surprised how quickly these tanks get dirty. There goes one of our keepers now. We have have one more stop to make. We're building a brand new kind of habitat, an aviary. It'll be the perfect home for our white-tailed sea eagles, Hamish and Freya. We've made sure there's plenty of space for them to spread their wings and to have some fun.
Conservation is Fenn's most important goal. Like in the Scottish Highlands, where we're releasing our eagles into our wildlife reserve. We've done a lot to prepare this environment for them, something you'll be sure to do more of on your journey. Together, we can create a better world for all living creatures. So, are you ready?
Not really. I'm not feeling impulse, to be
Next
honest.
up, we sent 3 of our best
I'm not
villains
feeling it
to
either.
procure the secrets of a mysterious
But then
tower
again,
that
I'm not
spells
feeling
certain
most
doom
first-person
to all
shooters.
who dare to enter.
It's pretty much another marathon type.
Another marathon, another Valorant. It's just
Metro Valorant, yeah.
Yeah.
Death is not the end in our Quran.
No.
That is merely the beginning.
Nope. 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 Nope.
What's this?
The moment they will understand that then these games are not anymore interesting, probably there's gonna be a change.
We'll see about
Necron
that.
is a top-down isometric game where you play as
No, but we know it's not gonna happen. It's never gonna happen because they prefer going with something that they are sure is a success for everyone, without understanding then all the other teams are doing it, are having the same exact thought.
Oh, this is like Diablo.
You start with nothing. You want to go get items to form your build on the fly. Items are distributed throughout the tower. You can find them in chests, kill monsters, and the best places to take them off other
current game
players.
is like
When you're
Diablo
new, you
for
kind of
most of
like
it.
will gravitate towards a certain playstyle, and as you continue to play more, you'll start to unlock different builds that you didn't know were possible. I think the item system is designed to have people embrace the playstyle that they want. We don't have traditional roles, so we don't have a support or a tank or a DPS. You're all kind of on even playing field, but you can lean into playstyles. You can lean into a ranged build or a hybrid build or a dive build just on the fly, what you uncover. We want you to land and feel the tension of trying to get items quickly, knowing that the fight is coming when the beacon spawns.
This place shows us who we could have been. What we should have been.
Archeron takes place in the afterlife, so everybody that's here is dead. The only way you arrive in this place is if you've died with some kind of unfinished business. So everyone here has something unresolved that's kind of pushing them forward. Our characters are all called echoes when they first arrive. And in their chests, they have these things called anchors. And that's where their memories live.
They're almost pebbles in the filter. They're stuck there. They can't escape. The anchor represents a memory or an emotion of unfinished business that they have from the living world. So it gets them stuck halfway. They cannot let go of the thing that happened to them in the living world.
Everybody starts out with one memory, and it's just one piece. And it could be a sense memory. It could be your mother's voice. It could be just a thought. And from that memory, the echo goes into this tower and tries to figure out who they are, why they're here.
And we always say that the answer is always at the top, so that's why they climb the tower. The answer is up, to get out. Players have affected a lot of changes over the years now for us.
That might be the
biggest thing we got
multiplayer
on the
option
Netguy
for this
feedback was
one.
the player gap between training and ascension. They were really awesome at helping us come up with the idea of spires. Spires is kind of a arena-based 3v3 where you can climb up a spire and have like a run where you have 3 attempts before you fall to the bottom. So big goal there is lots of repetition with our items in combat to get you familiar with how pace of the game and how combat plays, so that when you go to Ascension, you're prepared.
Is like
Ascension has a different vibe to it.
Almost.
It's more methodical, it's paced out. There's lots of decision making.
Where
you loot, what items you pick up, how you and your team synergize against other teams. As they get into it and understand combat more, it starts to open up. The combat creativity really starts to shine, and I think they'll get used to the pace and hopefully have a blast.
Similar to Smite, then.
It's so smooth. The combat is so
Jesus
fun.
Christ, I remember how toxic it was a Smite.
It's insane. Players generally have a play style. They either like to go full eternal, meaning 4 pieces of the same set that we know synergize together, we've built to synergize together, or get a little wild and do a shattered build. Get 2 pieces from one set, 2 pieces for another, and
What
see
are
how
you
it goes
thinking
together.
so far?
Personal
I am extremely disappointed so far for what I saw.
If you do full
Of
eternal.
the
When
entire
you
show
fall in
or
combat,
this
there's
game
so
in
many
general?
ways to come back. You
So
can be
far.
revived at a shrine. You can go and pick up your friend if they're crawling around.
For
on
what
the
I've
floor.
seen,
And there's
for
this
what I've seen
really
so
clutch moment
far.
that happens sometimes where you've died, the beacons are there.
Yeah, I mean,
somebody
there's
runs the beacon and all the way up to the
some of the
next floor,
smaller
and then you're revived
games
again, and you could just start all over. Pick
that
your
we
stuff
can
back
wish list.
up, dust yourself off, and get back in
I'm
the fight.
interested in some of them, but majority of it is.
The only one that I wish list is pretty much the Red Kiss, but I've done it with already having in mind there is very similar to Dispatch. Even if you don't, even if you control directly them, it's
details there, and you can join the playtest.
other than that, it seems like the same. And to me, yeah, it's a little bit disappointing so far.
Right.
The Great Tower of Archeron summons you and 2 of your...
But Nox, the thing with Control, we already saw it in the Summergamesfest, so it's not something like that it was a surprise already. It was already been said that it was. I am kind of like valuing the event for what has been shown in the event, and it's disappointing for what has been shown as new stuff. True for that one too. That's true. At least we got a little bit of gameplay, but personally, Control is not my thing too.
Yeah.
War Dogs is a tactical, all-out warfare FPS. Where 100
See,
players
even
split
this
across 3
one,
teams
even
fight
this
over one
revamp,
control zone to earn themselves cash. What makes War Dogs unique is its underlying.
It's almost like Slay the Spire in a matter of speech.
Custom loadout, purchasing whatever.
Mix it with another game, then I don't remember the name of it, where you're actually putting the characters that you have in specific spots in the map, and you're gonna face all the how's it called? Battle Packers. Let me see it. It was called.
Investing in better equipment is risky. But the right
backpack battles, where you actually have waves of enemies coming in, and you're gonna. For this was different because you already had the one enemy, and you had to keep beating up and getting stuff, paying, and but it's similar. It's with the only exception, then you have the waves, and you have to resist the waves.
War Dogs isn't a game made
And
for everyone.
also using the
Instead,
cards.
It's a grounded, hardcore shooter that doesn't forget it's a game. We're making what we want to make and play with FPS.
What is this one?
Forget what we're trying to do.
War Dogs.
War Dogs is coming to early access
Okay,
later
another.
this year,
Okay.
and we're opening our closed pre-alpha
Alright.
testing to new players this month, which you can sign up for right now. This is the new face of tactical all-out warfare.
I might give this one a try, honestly, I will say. Ooh, another rogue. Shroom and Gloom.
Why just defeat your enemies when you can cook and eat them? Shroom and Gloom puts the fun into fungi and the guy into fungi too. You know, now that I think about it, yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
And trust me on this. You'll want to get your volume cranked up and your air guitar fingers warmed up for our next world premiere.
Let's go, Maximum Thunderness. It's a game where you shoot stuff. Go! Maximum Thunderness. Fight with me into tomorrow. Banish all the foes who follow. Maximum Thunderness. Lightning flash up in the sky, and in a crash, all of the beasts will die.
Welcome to the prestigious international
Netguy, it's happening. It's happening again.
What's happening again?
They are gonna getting so sick of the roguelike because they're all making roguelike.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. They have done this because of the success of Elden Ring, and they've been exploding with all these Souls-like games, creating and making until we got the nausea. Then they made all the first shooter type of game, Overwatch, Marathon, how is called the other one that closed
oh Lord.
Valorant. There is another one, and they've done all people that same time of game. Now they're doing the same. No, wait. Before that, when Astrobot won, everyone jumping doing platform games when nobody wanted to play anymore the platform games, but because it was so successful, everyone platform games. And now roguelike games, because roguelike games have been so great. Let's do a massive all over again.
Well, that's the that's the drawbacks of being part of the market, you know.
We want variety. Is not Look, to me, there should be someone or some sort of control stuff where they're actually gonna be like, dude, they've been released already enough numbers of roguelike games. For all the roguelikes games that is gonna be released from that point forward are gonna be completely ignored or not published. Because there are already enough games and it's already saturated. So if you want to publish something, you will publish them with in other with other styles of game. If you want to publish it, you're gonna do it on your own money and with your own investments for the publishing.
Case, yeah.
It's hard to lose at farming. It's hard to lose at farming.
No, but not supported by any companies. So you got the team, then it's gonna be the another roguelike. You development team, you're gonna pay for doing pretty much everything, the publication, and all the stuff without the support of anyone. Because you're gonna releasing a game, then the type of game is already in a market that is saturated. So you take the responsibility if your project is gonna be failing.
Right.
I'm sorry, but at some point, if people don't get it when they have to stop because they're legit making far too many games of the same type, at some point, if you're gonna have to make them realize with the
Well, hold
in
on.
the
We
bad way,
got a new game scene right here, right now. So. Signet City. I like the style of Signet City. What the hell is this one? Oh, fuck's sakes, it's a card game. No, not a fan.
I know, I know you would honestly hate such a system, but if you see them pretty much are getting released all the same type of game for a long time of period, what are you gonna do if nothing is gonna changing? Wouldn't you try to forcing the hand for C to make it to having a change? Knowing that naturally there is not gonna be any change unless someone forcing the hand for forcing the change.
Pretty much.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not. I disagree with that. The market doesn't regulate itself at all because they keep releasing, and eventually, if the project doesn't go, the people get fired. It doesn't regulate the market because it's not regulating when actually you're putting in these games that are doomed to failing. And then the ultimate one that pay the price for it are the people that work for that teams and get fired because a poor choice of their leaders.
It's usually the way it goes.
The market do the market. It doesn't regulate itself. The only thing that regulate in the market eventually is the people buying things or not. If the people are guided to keep buying and keep the wheel spinning, the market doesn't regulate itself. The only way is forcing the market to regulate itself through the people to buying or not. But this come only with the people having thoughts and making and being reasonable.
That's one way to look at it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Nox, but that's been always the case. But that's even more. But that's even more a good reason for when you have to developing something, you want to keep an eye on what is going on in in general, because it's true that eventually, it's true every development studio is a hit or don't. But if you just go, if you don't think before developing something and just going blind, you mostly the time are gonna not gonna hit, because you're just gonna producing something then it's already been in the market, then it's already saturated. If the market gets regulated into hard limits for game time, so that goes south even quicker. That, or eventually it would make you as development studio, then probably you might have to rethink and reconsider what type of game you want to do. But this has to be some work that have to be done even before the process of creation. You, or at least not creation as idea, because you can have the idea, but once you have the idea and you eventually have some, you know how to deliver it, you have to making a little bit of double check in the market and see if this idea is something that is already been overbloated into the market. Because if you don't, you're just putting your game and being like a drop of water in the ocean, and and nobody are pretty much gonna be like paying that much attention or feeling that this is something special. Or if it happen, it's gonna be extremely difficult because it has to be a very badass of an idea. But how many times it happened and you release something that is already in the market and it's a gem compared to all the others. It's not like it happened every single time. So there has to be a work that need to be done before and earlier and not later. But it's for the sake of everyone. For the sake of the developers, for the team, and also for avoiding them people just lose their job. Um,
I guess it depends on the direction that the freaking market might need to be reset.
This
if anything,
dividing the house in
a hard
half.
reset.
Yeah, well, you just stay on your half and I'll stay on mine. Although I think we established we're neighbors, not roommates.
Fine.
Fine.
Good.
Good. Oh, one of our PC neighbors must be at the door.
Yes, it's me, PC Gamers Jacob Ridley, and I'm definitely here and not being edited in at a later date and time.
Oh, neighbor, you're always so full of sage wisdom and useful advice. Can you help us solve our dispute in time for the end credits?
I think I can help. You know, sometimes your parents have to tell little white lies to spare your feelings. It doesn't mean they don't love you. Take it from me, high school can be a tough time for teenagers, especially in the age of social media.
I think the script got a rewrite before they filmed Jacob's neighborly wisdom scenes.
Yeah.
Remember, sometimes the reason a bully acts that way is because he's a real dick. Just a straight up piece of
Okay, well, none of this is helping. Do you have any advice we can actually use?
Actually, I do have some great advice on building a custom PC. And
Oh
as a
no,
bonus,
someone
you
keep
can
it up,
win
that
the
man.
awesome gaming rig I'm going to build for you.
He's almost falling. Oh no, he's stuck into a house.
Oh my
Thanks,
lord.
Jacob.
Someone save that man.
Okay, so we've gone for a full retro rig for this year's PC Game Show build. And yeah, this is a sleeper build, so effectively, I mean, it looks kind of badass, but you know, it looks old, it looks beige, it looks like it's
this is likely
from
for
your,
a contest, so
90 sound of a deep space
already too
transmission
late for
alarm.
that, so
Must
I'm
be time
skipping.
to check back in with that Starseeker expedition. Let's see how those spacefarers are doing.
Producers, roll the next trailer. I've got a service lamp to test.
I've always seen that one
Hi
already.
everyone, I'm Edward.
Next, Nox, but you cannot put this example because you might gonna putting. I mean, okay, I get the concept, but for that one, the context is for the marketing, and you're gonna putting it for resources for people to living. But we're not speaking like resources for living.
Your team is connected by a single rope. You're never just moving a character.
It's not like you feeding yourself with games.
Sometimes saving the team means leaving
So for that is a little bit more extreme
You use gravity, terrain, and
than
the
that.
environment itself to survive, with 9 classes that each interact with it completely differently.
I'm not really
And its
feeling this
inhabitants
one, I
will
will
make
say.
sure none of it comes easy. Between climbs, your team recovers, but not everyone heals the same way. And what you bring back from the mountain will force you to choose between power and allegiance. The question is whether you'll make it back to choose it all.
Take it in. The warmth.
The problem is that we already get to that point. The games, you said games would gradually become soulless. We're already there.
This is what adventure feels like.
We are exactly right there, in fact.
This moment of peace. At dawn, you'll make for the ley line. And by this time tomorrow, you'll have made your sacrifice and harnessed the power of magic.
True also, then we got to that level because it's been... I mean, not in your opinion, but it's fine for that, but for your opinion it's not. For me it is.
Now dust yourself off and get back out
For me
there.
it is.
But this time, maybe bring a friend.
Split screen?
Aside from game, on that is even another type of problem, because okay, when you got games that get hyped by EGN. Question: what's the relation between EGM and those games that get hyped?
How many great games can PC Gamer fit into one show? The answer is more. Lots more. Keep watching.
So you see that it's already fabricated on that.
I was a kid.
So what? For getting hype the game, you have to fabricate it. You got to fabricate the hype.
Made a grab.
And people cannot getting it. People have to be. People have to understand this. They cannot. It cannot be that people get eventually. Also, people follow the hype things because somebody else hype it for you. Why do you think? In this case, a game get hyped by IGN. It's because they eventually, I mean, it could be that eventually they might like some of the games that they're gonna hype, but
Oh, they're bringing
my
this
own
remaster.
my own
Joining
opinion,
to talk about what we just saw, the
a good
remaster of
portion
Thief the
of
Dark
it,
Project,
and nobody
is the
would
studio head at
try to
Netguy.
convince
Steven,
me on the
thanks for joining us,
contrary.
Steven.
It's awesome
It's
to be
because
here.
they have a
Now,
relation
I will
with that
shamelessly
company,
say that
and
Thief
it's
was
in
one of
their
my
own best
absolute favorite titles
interest
of games.
to
I adore
hyping
it. And for those who
that
did not
said
get to
game,
experience it back in
because it also
1998,
mean
what is Thief?
better sailings and
Thief is
also a
an
good part for
amazing
that.
immersive sim. It's first-person perspective where you take the role of a master thief named Garrett, and you're infiltrating castles, cathedrals, all kinds of wonderful medieval-esque environments, and you're getting wrapped up into this mythology and this conspiracy that crosses ages and time and uncovering secrets.
Yes, Nox, but yeah, but this one is because,
He's very nimble,
like we said,
he's small.
like we
He can
said
infiltrate, he can get into places
last
that he's not
time
supposed to be,
in our
but
podcast,
he's not
that we
really
have a huge
So
we
you do
have a huge
blackjack and
gap
you can equip
between
sword, but
the official
it's not your
the
best option.
critic
Yeah,
made
mainly
by
swing a few times and then
these
run away and try
journalists
When it comes to
and
doing a
between
remaster,
how
I know that it can
is
take many different forms.
truly
Some is
received
just
by
updating some of the art
people
models, some is
and
rebuilding the engine from
independent
the ground
critics.
up. When it comes to Thief the Dark Project Remastered, what's
But that's
familiar,
that's
what's new?
entirely
I wanna
the
kinda
key
understand
issues
what
with the
players
conflict of interest
For any
and the lack
longtime
of
fan of Thief,
transparency
the
that
game is going
exists
to feel very
since
familiar.
ages
You're gonna be
already.
going back to a place that you love.
It's
I hope
all
you're gonna stay
it's all
there.
go around that.
For new players, it's going to be an exceptional experience. It's going to run very smooth, 120 FPS, 4K, widescreen resolutions, all the wonderful quality of life improvements that you've come to know and love from a Night Dive remaster. And probably most exciting of all, we've got Steven Russell coming back to reprise his role as Garrett, as well as fan favorite Terry Brocious.
All right, well, if you're someone like me that immediately has their curiosity piqued, where can people go to find out more information about what's next?
NightDiveStudios.com is a great place to start. It's got links to
Oh,
all of
I
our
love
social
that
media,
studio.
but I would advise that you come and join our Discord channel.
They
All
make
the
decent
team members are in there.
remasters of
We're very
old
amenable,
games.
we're communicative, we're friendly. Come share your thoughts with us. Let us know what you want to see in Thief Remastered, and take a vote on what game you'd like us to do next.
Both for Thief the Dark Project Remaster and for all the great games you're seeing on the PC Gaming Show, don't forget that you can go to pcgamer.com/wishlist to keep track of all the titles right there. Steven, thanks so much for coming out. We appreciate it.
Thanks for the opportunity.
And now, let's check out some more great games.
It is out right now. Meh.
Fresh off the finish line, Exo Rally Championship is available on Steam right now.
Frankie, as fun as all this is, I'll admit, I am feeling time sick. This decade is strange. I can't tell if the blazers are big because of fashion or everyone's just deeply confused.
It's both. But if you could use something familiar, I've got just the thing. 2 surprise sequel reveals for a pair of beloved indies. Let's take a look.
Jen, if you're hearing this recording, I'm sorry. I've been unable to determine what caused the mass extinction. I'm looting derelict ships with these old salvage drones to send you with the equipment you'll need to survive on the best planet I can find. I wish I could go with you, but Humanity needs as many shots as I can give it. These odds are not good. And these cryopods I'm finding have kids, families. They deserve a shot. I can give them that. But
this one looks
I have to stay behind. Maybe someday you can forgive me.
Duskers. Huh.
My name is James Savage.
2.0. Wait, exists also 1?
I'm a scholar. I'm a vampire.
Oh, you pilot drone. Okay. That's gonna add this.
15 months sober.
Yeah, these games that they're showing right now, they're out right now, so.
In the middle of the desert.
The retro look is always going to be appealing to people. I know that. El Paso, elsewhere. Huh.
You mean to tell me they put a ball in there, but you're not supposed to play with it?
It was a cruel age, Mika. Some of its sins are better left forgotten.
Well, then let's look back to the
they
future.
made a sequel,
Here's some
and
more
there's already a
previews.
first title for it, so.
ゲームフリックの古島です。ビースト・オブ・リンカーネーションのディレクターをやっております。この世界、ビースト・オブ・リンカーネーションの世界ですけども、汚れというものに蝕まれています。この汚れはですね、あらゆる動植物に寄生して、この存在をですね、腐食体というものに変えてしまいます。でこの汚れを生み出しているのが輪廻の獣という存在です。でこの輪廻の獣を倒すために主人公エマと相棒の腐食体クーがですね、一緒に旅をしているという物語になっています。人類はですね、この世界がもう汚れに蝕まれてしまっていて、汚れに追われてですね、もう山あいのですね、かつての文明の遺構のようなところですね、コロニーを作って住んでいる。
Found out this one was interesting because of the fact it's made by the same company that did Pokemon.
Oh yeah, this is Game Freak's title.
感情も記憶もないという口があります。で、感情も記憶もなくて汚れに侵されているこのエマをですね、コロニーの人たちは気味悪がって、
I might give this one a shot. I mean, it's not my kind of game either,
いろんな場所を登ったりとか、植物を使ってですね。
That's Game Freak.
It's actually very unique. What, at least from what I've seen from Game Freak.
Yeah, considering. So they can make something better for Pokemon.
I mean, pretty much.
They just don't want to.
I mean, they can. It's just they're just mostly working on Pokemon because they own the IP. And then they have those rare moments where they do something outside of it, you know?
バックグラウンドがある秘密のあるようなキャラクターたちを大塚明夫さんをはじめとした素晴らしい政治人の方に演じていただきました。このゲームビースト・オブ・リンカーネーションの詳細についてですけども、ウィッシュリストに登録いただければですね、新しい情報手に入りますので、ぜひウィッシュ
So
リ
I'm
スト登録
definitely
いただ
gonna
いて
wish list it myself because it does look interesting.
No, unfortunately they
It
don't.
also came with the ice cream version.
Because considering they think then eventually Pokemon sell itself anyway because it's Pokemon. Why they have to giving a budget?
The dead under my rule shall serve a purpose grander than your lives.
Don't know. Maybe Netguy. Do you know about that?
That was a popsicle stick.
Nox not asking. The last game had a budget of 10 million, I guess, and the new one has a 50.
Oh.
One with the ice cream stick.
So I want to know how much they are going to give for the new Pokemon.
Yeah.
That's
Plus, it gives
announced.
It gives you how to play both in texture and in board form. So for the amount I paid for that, they gave you a pretty decent amount of stuff. So that was cool. I mean, 1,500. I get 2 of them. One of them has a stick, the other doesn't, and I don't think you have to keep the stick.
Is it really 15? I thought they'd give better, more. Damn.
If you're enjoying the 90s aesthetic in today's show, this next game is for you. Grab some co-op companions and dive into some familiar-looking screensavers that are filled with new surprises.
Jeez.
Oh, I didn't even notice you'd come in. Welcome to System 6D. You've been hired, which means
oh, good lord, Evan Peters.
Video, you'll learn everything about your new workplace. Work in our company requires expert-level skills in basic, built-in programs.
So they
But your
basically
primary
doubled the budget
responsibility
for
at
each
System
new
6D
game.
is testing our new products and identifying any possible bugs. You'll be using our revolutionary geometry testing system. It's so advanced you'll feel as if your consciousness is really inside the program. The bugs can be found anywhere inside, so be very observant when traversing the virtual landscapes. But thanks to the world's first fully visualized bug detection, even a brainless mannequin
Okay,
has a chance
this
of
one's
success,
pretty
which
cool.
means, so do you. While
The
System
violence.
6D is a technology company, our greatest asset will always be our people. Guys, how am I supposed to work under these conditions, huh?
Ooh,
Here
1
at
to 4
System
players
6D,
online.
You can look forward to free lunches. Join our friendly team. Together, we can make Geometry OS the
Probably because for the Legends games, they point more with the lore per se more than all the other stuff. And probably because they keep the higher budget for the main line. Legends I'm not sure if they considering them mainline. I think it probably are more like sort of sidelined.
I think we're going on a school trip.
Let's go to the balloon. Oh no, I'm scared of heights.
You have to climb to the top of this mountain.
Ah, the VR game.
Whoa, gamer.
What you're gonna do is get to the checkpoint.
We're already at the checkpoint.
Don't follow me. Jump, jump, jump.
No.
Hey, who's skipped the queue? You go first. You go first.
These boomer booster pills here are like the best item.
I'll take the Viagra, please. There's
Yep.
beans over here.
I was thinking about those beans. Drone, activate.
No.
Oh, we're at the last one.
What?
I thought you just said it.
Beans just basically just let you fly.
This is going really well, guys.
Oh, so you're basically playing old people. Doing rock climbing, that's funny.
What is this? We're all each other's obstacles. Let's put it that way.
You know what?
I jumped.
You guys just let him throw you.
Okay.
You
didn't get the key. Thank you. Well, I'm guessing I gotta color my part.
I wasn't paying attention, to be honest.
Oh, I don't remember what it looked like. Okay, let's do that again. I love you, but you gotta do something. You?
Oh, this is like a mini game compilation.
Oh, kill me! Kill me! What? Oh, no! Come here! Come here! Y'all bunch of haters.
up, you'd better make some extra room on your wish list because
Clown
we've got
Town.
a lot more new game trailers to show you.
I
Take
got
a
it
look.
wish listed, honestly. It's funny.
The ritual.
It makes it, and also for me makes me wonder if that was being done on purpose or not at this point. Personally, my 2 cents, it's been done on purpose. To putting it on purpose a Switch one, then it was down performing and making it feels like it was something big.
Legends, right?
Yeah, probably. Coming this weekend.
Meh, not feeling Armistice.
Only one man has what it takes to defeat this jungle. Nope, not him.
Ready to dive, Cobra.
Welcome to the jungle.
We need to investigate Utara Village.
Oh, Dave the Diver.
Is that too long?
Nature in this region has become unstable.
Oh shit, it's a show.
Now that is soon.
Well, no, it's more of they just did this live action just for the
I serve you.
the trailer.
Oh, never mind. Lame.
It's a good day to dive.
It actually feels like it would make a good short series, to be honest. I can see Secret Level adapting it.
The game's really not that bad. It's just I can't really get into it though.
No, I can't get into it either, honestly.
Yeah, but still give the feeling that even for whatever the reason was, it was on purpose. Like, it wasn't then Switch was released like that because it was an accident.
Oh shit.
It was no accident.
Yeah, I heard Mouthwashing was a really good game.
I still need to play it. I need to play Mouthwashing before I decide about this developer's other game.
Carcass Clad is the next game from the
We got our guest to Black Essence that have played this game too.
Hey Sean, are you gonna introduce us to your new friend there, or?
No, the wash.
Mouthwashing.
Mouthwash.
Thank you. I remember her saying she played Mouthwashing.
I think probably she. I know.
I think she was.
Never mind. No, never mind. I probably know. Let me check now. Just for double checking. Yeah.
Just like they tore apart your Pokemon cards.
Mika, I don't have a
'Cause I
death
think
wish.
she
Listen, since you
did,
took a one-way trip through the time hole. I figure if I start brushing up on my miniature painting right now, then I'll be winning golden demons left and right.
Yeah,
by the
remember
time
she
we
said
age
she
back to
doesn't
the
like
2020s.
playing horror games as much.
What do you mean by one-way trip through the time hole? Sean, are we stuck here?
I'm sorry, Mika. Is that unpalatable to you?
Oh my God, I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, speaking of sick, we sent our intrepid PC gamer team to Creative Assembly's Secret Citadel for an up-close look at Total War Warhammer 40K. Here's the latest news from the 41st millennium.
Why have you done this to me?
There is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Total War Warhammer 40,000 is really like a marriage of IPs made in heaven. We create authentic worlds, and we have a really precious IP currently that we are working with, which I know lots of you, just like us, who really love. We read a lot of books, played games, painted minis. We want to insert you in that authentic universe. The galaxy is an unforgiving place. Everyone is fighting. There is no option to stop because, you know, the world will eat you alive. But you as a player, you will make the difference. And what's really unique about Total War is you can experience that whole universe, from the galaxy running an entire faction across the stars, to the soldier fighting on the ground and just clinging to life, try to survive another day. It's literally like being that armchair general who is like, I'm at the command of vast forces, doing big flanking maneuvers, doing the smart.
Okay, no, she didn't. I remember wrong. My apology.
Dropping bombardment of the enemy. And that's what's unique about it, is the scale, both the horizontal and the verticality of it.
Warhammer.
Franchise, a massive setting.
I know someone that would be very excited about that.
We don't expect players to know everything. We don't even want them to know everything. We have a brilliant onboarding experience.
I believe they
it's
also
a very
play
story-driven
games
set
too,
of
so
campaigns,
obviously.
and there was only one iconic location to start.
Yes, it is Armageddon, the quintessential place that represents the fight between humanity and orcs. There are like larger-than-life characters, like one of my favorite ones is Yarick, who, yes, we will have in the game.
Well, don't forget his arch rivals there too. We have Ghazghkull Fracker, the prophet of the War himself.
Yep.
But it's that journey that's going to be the interesting one.
Yeah, it's a path to Armageddon, yeah. The stakes are galactic, so you're going through between systems to systems, where the end goal, at least for the Orc and the Imperium, is definitely Armageddon.
And Armageddon's certainly not where we're stopping. It's just the start.
We're looking at all of the details of the different world types that are present in Warhammer 40,000. So we've got hive worlds, agro worlds, mining worlds, frontier worlds, and layered on top of that, we also have all of the different biomes. So we can have icy mining worlds, arid mining worlds. Ultimately, what we've done is we have created a planet-making system. There's two things we want to do with the hive worlds. One, we want to make sure that the planets themselves look like hive worlds, so that we have huge cathedral, very much like we're in a cathedral here, cathedral-like cities stretching into the sky, going through the clouds, and whole planet's surface covered in urban development. And then we want to make sure that the battlefields match the visuals on the planet.
So one of the challenges, of course, there is like the staggering sort of architecture and scale and verticality, and then try and pull that into like a really engaging gameplay space. The sheer volume of potential lanes and routes.
Building zones, traversable lanes, cover zones.
We have some maps where your focus will be on sort of like navigating through these choke points and blasting apart areas to get a bit more sort of room to maneuver, or, you know, bring down a building on someone that's trucking along past. But then there's actually some pretty significant open spaces within them, you know, like gigantic landing pads, and sort of, you know, the scale is so utterly off the chart.
Total War's always been a game about scale, right? You're from the bird's eye view above your empire down to the individual battlefields that decide its fate. With this one, though, we've had to go much grander. You're fighting across a solar system, right? Imagine you're looking down at kind of your ship's bridge at the hololith that's displayed. You're now deciding, which planet do I wish to assault? Which regions should I conquer to give myself the most strategic advantage? Every decision you make as a player is not impacting just your current turn, but it's impacting every turn that goes on afterwards. Those decisions, they stick with you, they follow you. It's not a linear path through, right? And also narratively, the decisions you make as an individual drive the outcome of the story itself and how that plays out. So even playing through with the same faction multiple times will yield a different experience for you as a player.
We want their strategic decision-making to pull their forces through the game. but they will certainly encounter narrative events or the framing of why they're there, what their objectives are, how do they win. So the narrative framing will influence the rewards you'll kind of get for conquering a certain system. If you're the Astra Militarum and you take a plant on a civilized world, they're probably going to get a boost to tank production. If you're orcs and you come across a world rich in scrap, that's probably going to help you build some stompers much faster than going to agri-world, for instance.
If you love Warhammer 40,000, we are bringing that to life in a way you will never have seen in any other video game that's been made. If you love your strategy gaming, right, in general, if you love your turn-based or real-time strategies, you know, we've got you there as well.
We cannot wait to spend the next many, many years crafting the ultimate grimdark experience. And you can help by joining our closed beta, which gets launched later this year. We are on social media, so please follow us for more news, and thank you again.
There's no peace among the stars. Total war? A game about fishing, but it's never only fishing. I have the feeling that it's gonna be some horror things.
Maybe some Eldritch stuff.
I know there's been quite a couple of more than a couple of games that were with fish, but then there's been a lot of Lovecraft stuff. The indie scenes is full of fishing game with Lovecraft lore in it, making it horror. It's filled with that. You have no idea how many titles exist. Even with lighthouses, mix it with Eldritch. A little,
Abandoned in the deepest hollow of the Temple of Eternal Whispers.
Oh, that's when the mom like it, I think.
What's up now? Oh, it's Vampire the Masquerade.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or at least one game, yeah. Huh.
Will you rise as the Sword of Cain? Or will you piece together the shattered remains of your humanity?
Yeah, I have yet to get Bloodlines 2 yet. Even though it's on my wish list.
Bloodlines 2 as well. There's a sale
that
going
reminds me.
on.
Sean, if a vampire comes to the door next time, please don't invite them in.
Okay, look, I was just trying to be polite. Like, he was my door dasher. Give me a break. But look, it's now time for something millions of Vikings have been circling their longships for at long last. Here's a look at Valheim 1.0.
Oh, finally out.
Oh, Valheim made it to 1.0?
Yes.
Yep.
Huh. God, it's been a while since I've played that one.
You're making me an upstairs.
Ah, yes, Valheim. The only game where where it makes you realize trees can fall on you. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played Valheim.
I never played Valheim actually.
I have, and it's a pretty decent game. Ooh, hold on. This one sounds like a good one.
Officer's neck.
Bonn.
Up next, a look at the McConaughey starring space epic RPG Exodus, which aired 15 minutes of gameplay during yesterday's Future Game Show. Check out the Future Game Show YouTube channel for the full gameplay reveal, but here's a sampler to whet your appetite.
Hi, I'm Chris King, game director on Exodus. For those that didn't see the extended gameplay reveal on Future Game Show, here are some highlights. Exodus is a cinematic science fiction action role-playing game where you become the Traveler, leading a crew on high-risk missions across the stars. You'll journey to deadly planets, derelict ships, and the remains of lost worlds, facing relentless threats as you rely on your companions and the unique weapons and abilities only you can wield. You play as June Aslan, someone with a rare connection to ancient alien technology, one that may be the key to saving your homeworld. Along the way, you'll decide who stands with you, what risks you take, and what you bring back, shaping your path and the future you return to, where time has moved on without you. We also share a glimpse of Persepolis, where you'll return between missions. It's where you reconnect with your crew, prepare for what comes next, and see how your choices are shaping both your character and the world around you. This was a quick peek into the larger world of Exodus. To learn more, check out the full extended gameplay reveal.
Your presence here is the most precious gift you could have given me. Don't worry, dear. I'll put you right in no time.
I will not die, rotting in hatred.
The lovely
Red Nun's
kiss.
Legacy is the final chapter in the
Remothered.
Remothered trilogy, and you can get caught up by claiming the last 2 Remothered games for free on Steam.
Ooh, what a gift! And while we're closing in on the end of the show, we've still got more to give. Mika,
Yeah, Sean.
are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Only if you're thinking of one last world premiere.
You know me so well.
Yeah.
My dearest Milan, today marks attempt 179 to uncover what hides in that peculiar cloud. Maybe it's time for me to take a step back. Let you run the delivery firm, eh? And Hermes misses you very much. There is a good life for you here on Santa Rosa, full of adventure, full of wonderful people. I know you will help them out as best you can, no matter the challenge. If I don't return, come find me up there. Signed, Uncle Umberto.
Game is this?
And as always, take off into the wind.
This has definitely been a very special episode of the PC Gaming Show. We laughed and we learned.
I don't remember laughing. That doesn't count.
Well, that's it from us. Thanks to all of you for being part of our live studio audience. And remember, set those VCRs to record our PC Gaming Show, Tokyo Direct, in September.
And of course, the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted will return in December.
Blorpy! I need a ring. If I don't hear a ring, I'm not picking up anything. I need Foley here. Whoa!
.com.
Sorry.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to burp. Don't start anything yet. It's gonna happen. No, it's gone back down. It's part of me now. Thank you so much for Let's do that again. All right.
Gather. Oh, sorry. Unlucky. That beat it.
All right. I drooled a little bit, but I'm ready now.
Oh, sorry.
By same-day delivery.
Deliverable.
Literally. Frankie, I know you're in there. I know your line is coming up. Hello. Am I about to die? It's so short. Hello.
By visiting.
Sorry.
And I'm not going to go to therapy because it's 1996. I'm just going to hold that in until I'm dead.
Oh, right. Well, we're farming. We've got to. I'm sorry. I got so distracted.
Sorry, that was the day. Sorry, it's a bit the.
What's the name of the platform? Okay, sorry, I lost where we were. You can lose your train of thought on air as well. Hello, everyone. Sorry, puberty 2 struck.
Sorry, I'm having jacket malfunctions.
I'm Sean Day Nightblot, the man that ran out of air. Okay.
Whistle. Damn it, I did what you said. You cursed me.
.com/wishlist. Jesus. Slash wish list. Another great trailer for a game that's making me have a stomach ache. Let's try it one more time. I don't want to put my hands. You hear that tone? Ooh. You can put that in the promo. By following the link below, or somewhere on this screen, I'm not sure where the link is. You know better than I do. I recorded this in May.
Eat your mushrooms, y'all.
Mysterious tower that smells. And Tony said smells and Sun smells them.
TV. Okay. What goes better together than
By visiting.
I've never looked cooler than dancing in my seat to music that isn't there. Oh.
Oh, Jesus. You gotta like how it finishes quickly, this show, doesn't it?
Already over?
Yeah. Thanks for watching. Well, I guess all we can talk about is how did the show go, pretty much. How did y'all feel about it, as far as PC gaming is concerned?
I've seen better PC games, so this has not been bad, just very much low tone.
Low
It was
tone?
okay at best.
I mean, there has been reveals that they already revealed, like, long ago. But I thought there were some decent showings, at least from the indie side. I feel like the indie side definitely won it again.
I am still very much pleased with the fact that they have focused more on gameplay than just videos. On that, kudos for them. It was really missing something to be more bigger.
Mm-hmm. Nope, I have to agree. I enjoyed most of it. Hell.
Probably considering that it's been very much indie-ish, probably it's been for the best.
Yeah.
Because now that I'm thinking it, and yeah, Nox also pretty much.
Yeah.
If there would have been something bigger,
Yeah.
if there would have been something major, it would have been easily putting on shadow all the others.
Oh, yeah. And I noticed that they did Remothered as well, which is wow.
It's a sort of sequel, a rebrand.
Right. Sort of sequel, sort of.
I don't know what is it.
I'll be honest.
Because I never played that. I never played Remothered.
I mean, it was an okay game. The first two games. I mean, it was kind of a mess story wise, but I feel like maybe this time they kind of brought it together in a way. It's a stealth game, pretty much. Stealth. You have to dodge, hide from the monster that's pursuing you, and whatnot. And of course, you uncover a story and a conspiracy. I mean, that's all I can say without spoiling it. But yeah, as far as the game itself is concerned, I mean, it is kind of a bit of a mess, the story. Some parts don't really make sense even on the first game. So you kind of have to, like, go by what the lore and try to read all the notebooks and notes laying around just to follow it clearly-ish. But it was already explained how much of a mess this one. But maybe this time it'll be a little bit better. I did like the Exodus trailer again as well. I mean, I feel like they should still show more, but that's just me. And I wish most of the indie stuff that they showed, personally. Like, Pawn and the Vampire the Masquerade stuff. Game. Even Clown Town. I also wishlisted the Pipes.exe and Duskers 2.0, and I discovered the first game on there, so I'm definitely going to give that a try once it's out soon. And even wishlisted two fights, two tight spaces. And I feel like the game that did the most, at least for me, was the Hack 95 one, mostly because of the aesthetic, but that's just me. I like the
Mhm.
aesthetic of the game, and I like what you can do on there. And Sam, what about you?
There's been a lot of pixels.
Lots and lots of pixels.
No, not that much, but there's been like quite a good portion of the games. They had that little bit of a pixel art that I appreciate.
I think it's a good aesthetic. I mean, I kind of wish Gunmetal Gothic was featured on there, but I guess they were on the
It
other
works.
showcase, so I don't know.
It's kind of like works very good with the horror.
Oh, it definitely works
What-
with horror, and even I think it works with pretty much any genre personally, but that's just me.
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah, no, it works with everything, but for me, it gives a little bit of an extra with the horror.
right.
No, but if you think about it, it's a plus because if you can legit get scared when the graphic is pretty much pixel art, it means that they're doing a very good job and not going to using the cheap jump scares or the realistic graphic for giving you the scare. It's more like the atmosphere, the vibes then give you that horror feeling, and
Oh, I
eventually
agree.
that scare doesn't even arrive.
It's like one of those things where you kind of wish that the games that came from like Atari, for example, were thought up like that. You know,
Hmm.
what we have now was what should have been back then. Is what I'm trying to say on the older
Hmm.
consoles and M-DOS and ooh, so many.
And probably, probably during that ages, it wasn't that possible to do
No, that's
because
true. True.
it was for a major audience.
Mm-hmm.
So it was supposed to go for most kids,
Right.
not properly with adults. Later on later on in the years, we just got not any more games for children. We just got also games for people like us that are just pretty much adult now.
Yeah. I hope if they continue this, they keep continuing with the aesthetic, the indies and even major studios. I think major studios should go back to that aesthetic. Honestly,
Hmm.
I personally feel like it should.
Well, as long as they keep the innovative type of thoughts.
Right, 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 and of course not cheapen it out.
No, no, exactly that. You're totally right on that.
Well, that pretty much goes it for our show. Pretty much, we finished going back and reviewing Summer Games Fest, at least some of it. At least the light ones and stuff, and ended it with a bang on the PC gaming show. But as far as overall, I would say it's a C. What's the rating you would give from what you've seen
The
so far?
rating
Yeah,
of all of them, or like a single,
all of them in general.
all of them.
I would give
So
it a
I
C.
gotta, so I gotta give it, um, um, I gotta give it 7.5, 8 out of 10. I'm not. It's a good vote. It's a good vote in general.
It's a generous vote.
It's generous
Yeah.
because because I also I don't want to devaluing the Nintendo one. Even if I'm not, even if it's a show that is not exactly touching my chords,
Right.
is it still showed something good, even if not for me, or then it doesn't involve me because I'm not anymore with Nintendo stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like it would have been highly injustice or indelicate to giving it a low vote or just like a bad vote because of that, because I'm not anymore in it.
Right.
The Summerfest is been mixed because I would have expected more, but it's not even been that bad in general. And the PC one, later on, than I was thinking that it was missing a big name in it, and then I realized that it wasn't actually a bad thing
Mm.
since it was much more focused on indies, so it's been for the best. But at the same time, so there haven't been that many games that then intrigued me, with the exception of a couple. So yeah, I think 8 out of 10 is very generous.
And I guess Lena isn't back yet.
Oh yeah, I am.
All right. So how would you feel is the shows so far overall? How would you feel, or what rating would you give it, Lena? If you're still there.
I'd say high C to a mid B. I'd say I couldn't really find much what I wanted to pick out, save for what, one or two titles.
Why? I wouldn't have never said that. Then I would have been more generous than Rena. I thought Lena would have been like a much more higher vote than me.
Well, I mean, I've looked through all the titles, and it's like I've only seen like maybe a few I'd pick up from each of them, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them I could probably get on PC, so it's kind of like, like why bother on the ones for the Switch, you know?
Don't go all the way.
Okay,
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
I've been more generous on on that matter. I've been much more generous.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, you and Nox have been more generous than me and Lena, actually.
Well, I mean, Lena been saying that pretty much with the Switch stuff, she is not gonna giving much.
No, right.
So I instead have been like, I don't, but still I want to see the bright side of it, and at least not putting on a bad light everything because of that one.
Mm-hmm.
So she chose the darkest path.
Well, it's more of the fact I don't have a Switch 2, so that's kind of like,
Yeah.
leaves me out of like most of the Switch 2 releases, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it's on the Switch or the PC, yeah, they'll probably like go for like a more PC oriented thing on my end.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, it's an opinion. It's still valid. So nothing too bad at the end of the day. But yeah, I think in general between us three, it come out with a good 7, 8, or a B as a vote, pretty much.
I would agree. I mean, maybe eventually we'll get a better show next year. We'll see. Hopefully, we'll see.
Uh, probably it could even be that a lot of the events are just not going to putting or dropping the big bombs because they're like preoccupied if they do, and in that same event it just get dropped the GTA 6. It probably would be like
Right.
passing by unnoticed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a valid preoccupation.
It is. It is. It is.
I get it, the point of thinking that, but you cannot be scared to not putting down all your work until you get the GTA 6 announcement or gameplay.
Oh yeah.
What we don't do any more events until they publish GTA 6 gameplay.
I'm thinking
Jesus,
we should probably
no.
do like maybe we should probably do a special on that. Maybe at least see some gameplay from others and review from others' gameplays. Perhaps maybe we'll do a special on it. Maybe we'll see.
We could. We could.
Yeah, we
Or
just gotta find us
eventually,
a streamer to.
we're gonna inviting someone of the developers of Rockstar and showing us the gameplay.
Yeah, right. If only.
We point high.
Well, I'm gonna go read out to a good friend of mine, Mr. Valiant Soul, who is going to be playing Yakuza 0 Director's Cut.
One of the Lena's
Yeah.
favorite.
Yep. So
I
everyone,
still, yeah. I might
hope
get the
everyone
director's
enjoys
cut
it.
though. I mean,
I hope
Yeah.
everyone enjoys, and y'all give support to the Valiant Soul as he plays Yakuza 0. Thank you so much for joining us at Netguy and the Fox. And y'all have a good
Good
night.
night. Good night, everyone.
take care, everyone.